we live? I think we should be live now. If so, happy premiere day, everybody.
Woo!
Happy premiere day!
Premiere
Yes.
day.
Sadie, you're very low on your screen. You should adjust your camera a little bit. Yay! There we go. Now we can see your beautiful face. You're hiding under your nameplate. Oh man, how is everybody doing today? Are you guys excited to get going into this world of dragons and infernal machines?
You know it.
Heck yeah. Um, let
I'm
me
so pumped.
before Nightbot does stupid shit. Let me fucking go have a talk with Nightbot and make sure that it is the correct timers. We're coming in hot today, y'all. We're making sure everybody's characters were ready before this. But we should be good to go. Um, yeah. So here we are. Okay. Um, before we get started, why don't everybody introduce themselves and tell us who you're playing? We'll start in the order that I see you on the screen. So starting with Twyla.
Hello, friends. I'm Sadie. You know me. Tonight and henceforth, I will be playing Twyla Parrish. She is a fiendkin, which is sort of a tiefling in nimble terms. And yeah, super stoked to be here. Super stoked to ride some dragons.
Heck yeah. All right. And then next up, hi. Welcome, Cider, CPH Cider. Welcome. Next up, we have the wonderful Suvai.
That's me. Hi, everybody. My name is Rem. I use they, she pronouns. And tonight I will be playing Sylvite, our resident large woman. Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely. And then after that, we have Zoc coming up.
Hello, I'm John Crabtree. I'm playing Zached Novak. And yeah, he's a half orc who is paraplegic and a devotee of the god of oaths.
Yes. And last but never least, Liam.
Hello, hello, my dears. I am LJ Bullen. I use any they pronouns. And I'm playing Liam Silverfoot, the cutest little stoatling to ever pierce you with a rapier.
Absolutely. All right. Well, with that, I think we're about to get started with our very first session of the Wyrmriders saga. Also, be sure to tune in because at some point tomorrow, I will be going live to do the DM turn because this world moves even when the players aren't interacting with it. So if you want to find out about that, you can tune in tomorrow. I'm not sure what time I'm going to do my DM turns. I might do them like midday. So we shall see. But with that being said, let's get started. Welcome to Galdoria. This is a world that is the sum of infinite choices that have brought us to this moment right here. We start not in Avarine. We start in Urbis Opus. Here in Urbis Opus, we record choices. We collect narratives. Today, we are following this old man with leathery hands, and he just kind of exudes power. He's walking with a young woman. By the coloration of her robes, we can tell that she is a new analyst of Urbis Opus. Now, Urbis Opus, even though it is technically within the Kingdom of Avarine, it is an independent city-state, and it is all library. It is devoted to the pursuit of knowledge. On this particular day, this small man with leathery hands is walking through a large hall into a room filled with crystals. He runs his fingertips across them before he finally selects one, and he pulls it off of the wall. And he sets the crystal in a cradle. And when he does that, a voice fills the room. Let me know if you can hear this. I worked really hard on this to try and make sure that y'all could hear this. I'll be really sad if I click this and it doesn't happen.
Archivist Clara Parrish interviewing Mr. Archimedes Delphi. Event the Palatea devastation. I can talk about it. They call it the Song of Palatea. It was the Harvest Festival that we do every year. We're having a great time. And then the infernal machines came, and people that were part fire and part metal, one of them pounded their fist into the ground, and it was as if they had summoned hell. I lost my wife that day. Would have lost a lot more people too if not for those kids. They're heroes. Palatea wouldn't be Palatea without them. I think they'd make a fine addition to your ranks. Is that good?
And it is those 4 children, now all grown up, who we see now. Let me get rid of that. Did y'all could hear that okay? I was very nervous about that. I was like, I'm trying to do like all sorts of cool bells and whistles today for everybody. So I'm so happy you could hear that. So today we start at the Solspire. And I have one more video from you that this old man is walking through the stacks of this huge library. And he pulls another one from the cradle. And I'm going to grab that now. But while I do that, why don't y'all gush about the lore in there? Because this actually connects to another story that we did to create these characters. We did a 2-part character creation campaign where they played their characters as children.
Yeah, it was super dope. And if you subscribe to the Patreon, that is one of the perks that you will eventually receive, is access to those VODs. But yeah, it was super fun. We got to kind of explore what our characters are like as young children and the events that shaped their early lives.
We met everybody's families,
Including,
dynamics.
including my mom. Well, we didn't meet my mommy, but we just heard her name. Clara Parrish is Twyla's mommy.
I only care about Greg. What are we talking about?
Greggy.
Greggy.
Grigor.
He's the only
one. We the events of our childhood, including but not limited to the events of the annual Harvest Festival, which was just mentioned, which were shit got fucked up, and we had to do some fighting as children.
Yep. Suavai got extra crispy.
So
crispy.
So crispy. I was so close to die.
You were very close to dying.
Incredibly
got lit on fire in
twice.
character creation.
It was twice.
Bad.
So there's one more thing that I want to show you before we get into the action. This is the next crystal that this old man grabs.
Yes, this is Archivist Varick Hollowspire sending in a report from the field. The rider was found brutally murdered, and the dragon, its scales torn open, and its heart seems to have been forcibly removed. They did not take the scales, nor any of the sinew or anything that would be conducive with the usual Obeluxian dragon hunters of old, we are still seeking answers as to what could have caused such damage, such violence, such devastation. But thought that I should send this in.
And now we start our journey. We are at the Solspire for the last first day of school. You find yourselves in in a large like arena, and there's four like smaller like battle areas that have been sectioned out for all of you. Um, Wooden weapons are strewn about the battlefield. Uh, a woman walks up, huge forearms, just kind of like super cut, kind of undercut on one side. You all know this is your headmaster, Pax Blaze. She says, "Welcome, meat, to your to your last first day of school. You know, most of you will wash out, become mages, rogues, or fighters. You may feel accomplished with that. You will not be. What you will be is a failure. But a precious few of you will become riders. The path will be brutal. And some of you might not even make it to the choosing. But those of you who do will have a chance to experience true power. You want it? You got to take it. Step up. Find out which flight you will be facing from the latest rankings." And she begins going through them. She says, starting from the first ranked, Evo flight, you'll be facing off against Pantera. Exel flight, you will be facing Dio. Tess'era, facing Trya. And Deca, you'll be facing off against Anea. I'll give you just a minute to strategize here. And as you do, whoever talks first, please describe your character for me. You are muted, bud.
Right. Try a flight. And you see Liam Silverfoot, who is a cool 4 foot 3 inches tall, very svelte looking. He is quite narrow and dexterous,
You were about to say
for he is a Stoatkin. Um, and he does seem rather well muscled for his small stature, and his eyes keep flicking over to another group of riders that he knows make up the Tria flight. And DM, what do we know about our opponents?
Oh, give me Naturecraft.
Okay. It's an 18.
18. So they are ranked third in the flight rankings right now. They are known for their brutality and efficiency in combat. They are, even at this young age, quite hardened.
All right, if we're gonna beat them, I know you're gonna want to go toe to toe with them, Suvai, but I think we're gonna use intelligence. They like to just whack at it really hard, and I think if we're gonna beat them, which I think we need to do since we're currently sitting sixth in the standings, it's gonna need to be with some clear strategy on our part.
So, what you need me to do and Sulvai steps forward, is a very tall, dark-skinned half giant. So they stand they stand at a just like a cute little, like 7 feet tall. They are the shortest of the adult family back on the islands. They are not currently wearing their family colors. They are in their Dragon Rider Academy uniforms. And they have their giant battle axe on their back that they love to just swing around. So what you need me to do is be the distraction, go toe to toe with them, and then you all do everything in the back. That's what you need me to do, right?
Well, I was hoping that, well, I thought Twyla might have an idea on how we could leverage your strength to its most effectiveness.
Twyla is sitting down, sketching out a formation in her sketch pad. You see a she's about 5'8", sort of strong, not like muscly, certainly not like Suavai, but fairly strong built, light purple skin, dark hair, cropped short, right above her shoulders, horns at the sides of her head that go all the way back. Now that she's all grown, they were little stubs when she was a child, for those who want to check it out on the Patreon when she had little nubs. She dresses very practically, think kind of Lara Croft Tomb Raider, very comfortable, very like mobile. And she's sketching out formations and going, okay, so if we come round this way and we catch them on this side by catching their attention over on the left, then we can come round the right and absolutely demolish them. Right?
I think so.
What do you think, Zach?
Well, I think that I'm gonna be so if y'all are gonna be in the back and Suavai's gonna be in the front, then I'll be in the middle and sort of protecting the long range. I can't really get in close because I need at least one hand to move, so I think I'll be more effective blocking long range missiles and throwing hand axes when I can. You see explaining the strategy, Zakhed, who is a half orc. He's got a well kept head of dark curls. He's got forearms like legs, and yeah, is wheelchair bound and trying to navigate that in a combat setting. But he's got a buckler strapped to one of his arms, and is wearing a comfortable robe over his practice armor.
I think this might be it, Suvai. I think maybe we try the catapult.
Okay,
Well,
the last
if you
time
go in first, you're in the middle. Zach's over on the right, in the mid distance, keeping him at bay over there. Twyla comes out in a pincher to the left, and I'm so wee they're not gonna see me behind you. And I
Okay.
come up behind you, and you just huck me.
Okay.
I mean, I'd love to see it.
Oh my God.
Well, then by the time you get there, I'll be on the other side of him, and we can flank.
Oh my gosh. Okay, the last time we did this, it was I got in so much trouble with the headmaster because we did this from the top of the tower, the clock tower.
Okay.
I did.
Well, I mean, it won't be that high up this time, I assume.
I wish we had more practice. That's all.
If we pull it off, it'll be so cool.
I understand that they'd be so cool, but now I have to put your life in my hands, and then I have to throw
Well-
you out of my hands.
Enough
if I,
talk. It's time to fight.
Gaio!
Roll for initiative.
Salute.
Albert is up. I see that y'all are already in it. Feel free to adjust
Liam
your
just
character.
gives Suavide 2 big stoat thumbs up. Just like,
Obsessed. Obsessed. Jesus.
Adjust your characters how you would like. And remember that initiative doesn't talk about your order. It's just how many actions you get for the first one. 20 or more, you have all 3 actions. Double digits, you have 2 actions. Single digits, 1 action. We are playing this in the Nimble system, created by the wonderful Evan Diaz, who just had a very successful Kickstarter for his expansion, Monsters and More, raised over $1 million for the next expansion,
yeah.
which is amazing. Support independent game creators.
Let's go.
Okay. Are we where we want to be?
Liam is already in my arms.
Liam
Okay.
hanging on your back like a little stoat backpack.
Yeah.
As soon as they say go, this guy up here, oh, I'm sorry, you have 2 extra people on your team. I forgot. So let me give you, and I still haven't updated your stuff from the children's campaign in the thing, so we're using your kid tokens for today.
Little
have them ready
babies.
for the next one.
It's fine.
So you got that.
I think we're kids on the little
Got
girly
Victor
thing.
And our
And-
portraits too, yeah.
Yeah.
Victor and Nyla.
Victor
Oh,
and
A wingmate.
Nyla.
You.
So,
My
during
wingmate.
this, like, Victor is sitting there very, like, quiet, very stoic, as he usually is, just kind of waiting for the 4 of you to work it out, and he's just like, "Are y'all ready?"
Yep, we're
You're not
ready.
that cool, bro. What the heck? Just get into it.
I'm not trying to be cool, bro. I'm just waiting to fight.
No, it's you are. That's what this is.
Are we
That's
still
what this
doing
is.
this? Like, we've been fighting since we were kids. Can we, like,
Yes,
not?
we are doing this. We are doing this. You broke Daisy's heart. That's what you did. That's my
I wasn't
cousin.
interested in her in that way. And
Were
as
you
y'all
nice
are
about
arguing,
it? Not from what she said, Victor.
as the 2 of you are
About this
arguing,
after.
this guy goes "Rah!" and runs at Zoc as fast as he can, and swings a big hammer and brings it down on Zoc, a big wooden hammer, and that's a miss. He actually missed. So, what do you think happens? Like, do you like dodge? Like, do you like hit it with your bracer? What do you think happens?
Yeah, I think I'll wait for him to get up close, and as he telegraphs his swing, I'm gonna throw my chair in reverse and just absolutely where he swings, I am no longer.
Okay.
And then I'll wheel up close so that I stay on the same position on the battle map.
Awesome, love it. Who's going first?
I'm going first because I have to throw Liam across the battlefield.
Can you give me a might check, please? See how far.
A
you
might
can...
check.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That is my best stat. So I just add what is on there, correct?
Yeah. So you roll d20 plus your might.
Great. That's a 17.
17. I'll say you can throw Liam about 30 feet or 6 squares, as it is in nimble.
Sweet. Measuring tool.
Are you moving first and throwing later, or throwing first?
I only have 1 action. I rolled a 6. So, yeah. I am throwing first, asking questions second. Oh my
If
god.
at all.
Okay, 6. So yeah, let's get you right here. Well, no, I don't think you want
Well,
to be
again,
right.
you can arrange yourself how you started on the battlefield. So why don't you take a free movement for that to move where you would have started in this fight?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm definitely taking front. Oh,
You move and I'll follow you.
woo. Maybe not that close. Whoa, like he's going wild over here.
This one is here. Okay.
We'll go like here.
Sweet.
Okay.
Of being up front. I can take all the hits. Big
Okay.
hits, big hits.
And so where are you throwing?
Somewhere behind. I think I'll go. I'll throw Liam probably. Yeah, like back here.
Okay.
Sick.
So, just to get.
And as you
good
chuck
Liam.
Liam, perfect spiral, Tom Brady style, move Liam to where
hate the
you
Patriots.
threw him to, and we'll go right into Liam. Like Liam, what do you do in that moment?
Amazing. I land behind this character, just like spiraling out like a little furry Superman, landing in a 3-point landing, and Liam already has his sword out, and he's got his rapier, and I'm gonna go ahead and slash at the hopefully surprised, unguarded back of this person.
Roll to hit.
All right, that's 2d4s. Strong start. That's plus my
Or
dex.
not roll to hit, just roll some damage, I should say.
Yeah. So that's 9 damage to start.
Okay.
Ooh.
And I rolled a nat 20 on my initiative, so I got all 3 of these actions, baby!
Nice.
So
Get
I'm
'em.
going to use my second to create... Can I create an opening for myself? If I do that second, and then take another attack for my third?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Sweet. And that's just a flat roll, right?
That is correct. Yeah. Because you would be at disadvantage as a rushed attack, so then yes, you would bring it back up to a flat.
Oh, sorry. For the create an opening, it says DC 12 skill check, or do I choose a skill?
Oh yes, you still have to describe what you do to create your opening,
Amazing.
and then actually, I think what it is actually is a +1 on your attack when you do that. I'll double check that as you're describing how you create your opening.
Great. Right. So creating my opening, Liam takes a slash, and then from one side, and then sort of bobs and weaves a little bit, so he's attacking from the other side, so that as the person is turning to see what hit him, I'm already on the other shoulder, attacking.
Yeah, and so that will increase your die roll by 1 this round.
Amazing. But I have to make the skill check, correct?
Yes.
To do it. That's a 16. All right. This dice is hot. I like it. So now just I do it at disadvantage, but I add 1. Gotcha. Right. That was an 8 with a crit on the main die. Oh, and that was a 10 with a crit on the main die.
What? Oh,
I rolled it at
2d4, right, 'cause
disadvantage.
it's 2d4, that's right.
Yeah. So I crit on the main die. So that's the +2. So that's 10 piercing, and then I re-roll the crit die.
Yeah, or just add another roll to it and keep increasing it if it keeps going up. Whatever is easiest for you.
So that's 12 piercing damage.
You swing behind and thrash them, and actually take them down. Like your last hit, you sweep their leg, and they go down, and they are unconscious.
And all the fur on Liam's back of his head is sticking up. He looks like a little feral animal, just going.
And 2 Paxes kind of go in and grab the kid and say, "Come on, meat," and pull him to the side. Who is going next? I think this one over here is going next. Another one of your fellow students sees this happen. And by the way, you just took out. You're playing Triad Squad. You just took down Tater Copperhelm, a very stout dwarf.
Having taters for dinner.
And as Aveline Darkmoor sees this, she turns and says, "Tater, no!" and runs at you, and goes in for the attack.
Not Tater.
Ooh, and that is a crit. Ooh, that's another crit.
I'll use a reaction to defend.
Yes, because you have all your action points back after that turn, so you can do that. That's a 16 damage as she sees you, and I think you're still distracted from like the thrashing you were given Tater, and she's and just like starts pummeling you.
All right. So she did. You said 16. So that's reduced by 8. So I take 8 damage because that would have dropped me otherwise.
Yeah. And she's like, "Oh, looks like you're getting better, Liam." As she fights you. Okay. Who goes after that?
May I?
Yeah, absolutely.
I would like, I believe it is 6 spaces. Let me double check. I just measured. I think this one up here. Yeah, pretty much exactly 6 squares for me. So I'm going to go right. And am I correct in thinking our speed is 6 currently?
Your speed is 6, yes.
Spectacular. Okay, so I'm going to go right up here. And I only have 2 action points, so I'm going to engage and slashy with my rapier. I also chose a rapier. Yeah, let's go. Okay, that's 8.
8, okay. Got it.
And
yes,
that's all I
thank
can
you,
do.
Flyer. I definitely got rid of that bot.
Get out of here, bots!
Okay.
Oh, hey, Christy, what's up?
Okay, so you did that, and then so that was oh, you attacked that person over there. Okay, and that was as you hit them. That's Malus Fernbrook, who you hit. She's like, ah, Jesus Christ, and I think she spins around to like attack you right back. And hit you. You caught her off guard, right? So she's like, and then she hits you, but it's only about 3 damage. He kind of like knocks you on the back of the shin, pretty smartly, but you're okay. Who's
So
going?
So I have taken 3 damage, even though my armor is 8.
You have to, as a reaction, use that. It doesn't just auto do it. You have to use an action, a reaction, I should say, to defend.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, yes. I'm fine.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot about that. I forgot that AC isn't an automatic thing in this game.
It's okay. Suavai, what do you got?
It's already back me, eh?
Oh, I thought you said you wanted to go next. Sorry, Zoc. Sorry, that threw me off for a second there. Zoc, what do you got?
All right, so Zoc has this guy right up in his grill, and goes, "Well, no plan survives first contact with the enemy," and he's gonna pull out from behind his longsword and is going to go in for an attack, one-handed, which he can do because of his might score. So that's gonna be melee weapon, 1d8.
Let's get some music going for the watchers here.
So that's gonna be hell yeah, here we go. Plus strength. So that's gonna be 4 damage.
Okay, 4 damage, nice. Oh, okay. Cool. And you are currently going toe-to-toe with their leader, with the flight leader, Duncan Black. The junior flight leader. Their flight leader is actually Pax the Lauren. We'll find out who your flight leader is after we're done with this.
And that's all I can do on this turn because I rolled a 5 for initiative.
Okay, cool. I believe everybody is gone except for this guy here, who's going to come up on Suavai. and is going to. You see this person reach to the ground, grab a fistful of dirt, and throw it in your face to give themselves advantage. And hit you, and then they punch you in the throat for 6 damage.
Who are they attacking?
Suavai.
Me. Yeah, I can take it.
And that is his turn. Okay. What do you guys got for me? You are muted, Liam. If you're talking nuts.
Are Victor and Noila gonna take turns?
Right.
And I believe they got one more, whoever the leaf is for them.
Yeah. I think Victor, yes. Victor is going to... You see Victor just, like, pull out his bow and, like, knock an arrow. These arrows have blunted tips. And he takes a deep breath and goes... As he shoots at my leaf guy over there, who is... that's going to be Roven Bloodbane. Another crit. That's it hits him like right in the like helm for 15 damage. It knocks him prone, but he's not out. Nyla goes boing, 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 and jumps over here. Nyla, so I should say, Victor, by the way, has this like shock of red hair. Doesn't really have any freckles anymore, but you can kind of see, like, faintly, maybe see a couple of them here and there. And it's just kind of very, very cool, very stoic kind of attitude. Very lean build. It just very piercing green eyes. Whereas Nyla is about 2 foot tall, rabbitkin, more of a bunny, and is just a ball of energy and happiness and optimism as she bounces over. And she goes, "I'm really sorry about this," as she takes... as she pulls out her wanted daggers and just start to hit this guy. And that's 4 damage to Duncan.
Delightful.
Duncan is looking a little hurt, not too bad though. And yes, you were right. My lead person up here has one more action to do. They are going to team up over here on Liam.
Oh no!
And they miss. I think you're just like real like you're ready, right? You were just like you're sensing everything on the field, and I think that your back was to them. But as they swing, you kind of duck underneath, and it is back to the top of the order. Who wants to go first?
I've got 2 fuckers in my face. I think I'll go.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a swipe at the one who hit me, because I don't like it. So I'm gonna hit with my rapier. Those hammers hurt, and I want to hurt him back. That will be 10 damage to the swords. To this guy.
Okay, got it. Okay, yeah, and he stumbles back a couple feet, but is still on his feet. He says, "Okay," and comes right back at you. And because his friends with you, this team has pack tactics.
Tactics.
And hits you for 8 damage as he swings around and catches you right in your like side. And, like,
I'm gonna use my last action point to defend.
You still have an action point. What were you doing with that last one? You can use.
Well, I was going to make another hit at disadvantage.
Do that first.
Great. I thought this was like a reaction thing. I wasn't sure.
No.
All right. That was... oh, that first one was so much better. It's all right. That's 8 damage on the second hit.
8 damage on the second hit. Yeah. So he's looking really hurt, like he's about to go down, and he like spins around and swings and wow, hits you right in the side, and takes all the like breath out of you as he hits you for.
I'm gonna use that reaction now.
For 8 damage.
So actually, he doesn't do any damage, because 8 is my armor. So I think he tries to hit me, and as Liam's swinging through with that second backhanded rapier hit, he rotates so he catches that attack on his pauldron, on his shoulder, and it just glances off, and he sort of twitches his shoulder and glares up at him.
Yeah. All right. Who's going next?
Someone help me, I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna go. There you go.
Liam is fearless. LJ is not. I'm small. Help me.
I got you. It's gonna take a full action to draw my battle axe because I was throwing Liam.
Mm-hmm.
So my first action is just gonna be to draw my weapon. Second one is to hit. And that'll be 10 points of damage from me.
10 points?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, got it.
Do I roll that with advantage because it's a strength roll?
No.
Because it's a key? Okay, just asking.
No, that's for like skill checks, not for attacks.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But then you would roll every attack at advantage.
Yeah, heard.
Okay, got it.
And then because that's 2 separate actions. It is. Sorry. There isn't anything I can do because I had to draw my weapon. So I'm gonna roll this with disadvantage. This last attack against the one right in front of me. That is 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay, looking pretty hurt. They are going to retaliate on that and strike back. But they only do 3 damage to you. It's like you can tell like they're like kind of like wobbly, like they try and swing, but like they're a little off balance from the thrashing you just gave them.
Yep.
Okay.
And I take it.
Love it. All right, who we got next?
I've got something interesting I'd like to try. Did we confirm if, in fact, I do have that ancestry feat that allows me to, once per safe rest, cast a cantrip of any school?
Yes, I will.
Of any
I will allow that
spectacular.
for sure.
Awesome. So in that case, I'm going to take one more attack with my rapier on the guy in front of me. The person in front of me. I shouldn't assume their gender. And that crits on the primary die, which means what? I roll it again?
Yes. What are you doing?
I'm hitting him with my rapier.
Oh, okay. Cool. I thought you were using magic.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
No, but I'm going to. It's coming. Don't worry. I have a plan. Okay, so that's 4 plus 2 plus 2 is 8 plus 2 is 10 piercing damage for the person in front of me.
Okay. Tell me what happens as you take them down.
Oh, shit! I think I just, say, I know we're classmates, I know we're all trying really hard, but I really have to go help Liam, and I just, like, take him down. I kind of slash him down, like, shoulder to hip, even though I know these weapons are blunted. I just kind of knock him so that, like, the whole of their, torso is knocked in, so they just kind of fall back.
Yeah. And he does like a kind of like a twirling spin to get to the ground, and 2 other packs just kind of run in and pull him off.
Yes.
Can y'all
And
hear the
then
music,
I
by the
want
way,
to
that I'm playing?
move. Yes, I can.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
And then I want to move a little bit this away, and I'm going to use that feat to throw a flame dart at one of these people that is attacking Liam. And I know I'm going to do that at disadvantage, but that is fine.
Okay, the one with the swords is the weaker of the 2.
Let's go for that one then.
Okay.
Same on both dice. Okay, it's only 2 fire damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay. So they're looking a little rough, but might be able to take another hit or 2.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. They went. These 2 are going to go on Zoc right now. So Duncan is going to go first. And bring down his hammer. And he misses again. Tell me what happens, Zoc.
So as he is bringing down what's his weapon? Sword?
It's a hammer.
Hammer. As he's bringing down his hammer, I spin. Hey, something happened. Something cool happened.
Hey, thank you for helping
There's
us
a
with this roll.
bring.
It didn't even
Hell
tell me
yeah.
what it was. I could see it on the thing, but I missed it.
10 out of 10.
All right.
But he spins his chair and brings up his buckler, and it glances off of his buckler. And as it's glancing over, he uses his arm to fling it away and get him off balance.
Okay, are you taking an attack with that? Thank you for the subscription, Flyer Maria.
Woo!
Flyer Maria is awesome, y'all, and a great Blood on the Clock Tower storyteller, and I'm trying to convince her to do it for our channel. So.
Hell yeah!
They run a really fun Blood on the Clock Tower session.
Yes, they
Guys,
do.
there. Whoa.
Yeah, we got some cheers happening here. Thank you.
Let's go. All right. Do I get an attack on that?
If you would like.
Because it's his turn.
If you would like, go for it. He just tried to hit you, and you blocked it, and you said you made an opening, so go for it. This is cinematic storytelling, baby.
Love it. That's going to be a 6 damage.
Okay. 6 damage.
So I'm gonna fling the hammer away and jab at him with the point of my practice sword.
Some of the younger, by the way, the rank that y'all are at now is Pinion. You are currently Pinions, and some of like the younger Pinions are kind of like watching Zoc, and you can see like a couple girls and boys like kind of whispering each other, and like pointing at Zoc, and just like hi, like waving at him, like it's your little fan club off to the side.
Zoc is the hottie of the group.
Zoc is the hottie.
He is.
That's not my own personal transference. I don't know what you're talking about. And Zoc's Dunk's partner in crime here, I believe that is goes for you, and that's a crit.
Okay. I'm gonna use a reaction to defend.
Okay. So that's 9 damage total.
Okay. So I take 2 damage from that.
Okay. Is like tries to get you, but you're very quick, and you're able to swing around and catch most of it onto your buckler.
Great.
John playing another character with thirst edits on TikTok. All right. Who else would like to go? Did everybody get a turn? Or is it our time for our NPCs?
I think I still have a turn.
But yeah, keep going.
So I've got 1 action point left. And I'm going to I'm gonna follow up with another attack. I'm gonna go for his legs.
Okay, that's a disadvantage.
Okay.
Zach is always particularly vicious when going for other people's legs.
Heyo.
Damn.
So that's gonna be a 4.
4 damage. Okay, almost down.
I just crack him real good in the side of the knee.
Nyla does like a jump flip over his head and just starts like pounding on his head with her little wooden dagger. It's like, sorry.
I'm in love.
That's a crit.
Let's go.
That's another crit. And she does 13 damage on him, and she just like, wah. You see like her go into like ultra speed, and she like hits him like so fast that like her hands are blurring. And
It's
by
like
the time,
Thumper.
yeah, and by the time she's done, like his little like practice helm is all kind of like caved in and dented, and he's just like, really, the fucking bunny, as he falls over, and they like, and the pack is like, better luck next time, mate, and like pull him off to the side.
You might want to check him for a concussion.
He is heavily concussed.
To be just looking out for you, bud.
All right, Dun is down. Okay, Victor.
Good effort.
Is gonna kind of spins around and then like gets down on one knee and takes another arrow and is gonna do a double shot at the two that are attacking Liam. So the first one will be a regular, and then the second one will be a disadvantage. First one is a miss, so he misses the guy who's almost dead. He misses both times, and he's just like, fuck, under his breath as he like lets two fly. It's a move he's been practicing, and it misses. It's fucking. He looked at Suavai and said, "Don't say a fucking word."
I'll shut the fuck up.
Okay. Truce. Who's going next?
Oh yeah.
Can I go next?
Oh no, you go.
Okay, I was just gonna take a swing at the big one in front of me.
You're looking pretty hurt, so you should probably take him down with this hit.
Incredible. That is another 10 points of damage.
Another 10. Yeah.
Yep.
Describe what happens here.
Yeah. I'm getting frustrated because I'm like, I need to help my friends. Get out of my way. And so I just like fully like come through to try to like take their hips out so that they fully like flip onto their side and onto the ground. And as they do, I just step over them and just say, get off the field. Damn. And then gonna just quickly come over here. And then hit the leaf token at disadvantage.
Okay.
Is there flanking in Nimble, Maui?
No.
No.
If I can give it if I decide like, oh, this is a good situation, I'm gonna give advantage here, but I'm not gonna give it here.
Sweet.
Only because he has a second person with him.
If you can believe it, I rolled a 9 and a 7, so that's another 10 points of damage.
Ooh, okay. They were looking pretty good actually, so they are still okay for now. But getting there. Okay.
All right, and that's my turn.
Wonderful. Hey, what's up, Spider Guy? Let's go. Good to see you, Snail. Check out our VODs of The Good, the Bad, and the Arcane. Snail was a wonderful addition to that. You also catch our very own Twilight on that one.
Right. I think Liam's gonna come in with a 1-2 punch to Suavai. And this. What's the name of the person with the swords again?
That's swords are. That's Aveline.
Aveline.
Yeah. So you.
Aveline. We got an Aveline and a Skyla or whatever the other person is.
Thank you for the
That's
reroll,
right.
party. You have a reroll that one person can use, but it's non-player specific.
Thank you.
So yeah, so you have Aveline
Thanks, Emil.
and Malus are the two that are left.
Amazing. Malus is the one that just took that big hit from Suvai, and I think Liam's going to just hit his back after he just took it in the front. And that is 12 piercing damage.
12 that's to Aveline, to the leaf, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's Aveline. So yes, Aveline takes. Describe to me what happens right now.
Yes. So as Aveline is sort of trying to brace against Suvai's giant battle axe coming in towards her, Liam sees an opening as she goes forward and just kind of brings the pommel of his rapier around and jumps up a little bit and hits her smack in the side of the head.
Nice.
And then whips around real fast as he lands and takes the rapier, flips it around in his head, and takes a swipe at this last person right up here at disadvantage. And that is... I rolled the same thing twice. That will be 8 points of piercing.
Tell me how you take this one down too.
And that one, as he comes in low, it's a little bit of a sucker punch, but he left his legs splayed wide open, and he just takes it up and just goes, poof, and hits him right in the nuts.
Okay. As you hit him in the nuts, he like goes up about a foot where he slams down on the ground. You have defeated Triaflight. And you hear bellowing over all of the chaos that is happening. You hear, "Winner, Tess'era flight." Also, did y'all catch that I called y'all Tess'era flight, and Tess'era means 4, which is fourth flight or fourth wing? That was a little bad joke.
I did, but thank you.
I did clock that, yeah.
Okay.
I think it takes a second after they say it. He's breathing really hard after he landed and just looks up at Suvai. And this big, giant, toothy grin with his little predator canine teeth is just like, "Ah!" and like runs at her and jumps on her.
You did so good. For that one, we should call that back shots. I like that one.
Back shots. I like it.
Woo! Let's go! And you hear some applause from some of the younger Pinions off to the side as you have won this crucible fight on your first day of school, which means that you are one of the 4 flights that are going to get to do the choosing tomorrow, which means this was the easy part. It gets a lot tougher from here. As a present for winning, a prize for winning, each winner of this crucible gets to choose from the following glyphs. You may choose a glyph of alacrity. When activated, you gain +1 speed on a battlefield for 1 hour. Glyph of adroitness. And also with that +1 speed, like if you do a dex-based check, like I might give you advantage on things that wouldn't make sense to have advantage on for that. Glyph of adroitness, which is when activated, you gain +1 on a skill for 1 hour. Or Glyph of magic, when activated, gain +1 mana for 1 hour, which could be useful for once you get your eggs, if you get your eggs.
What was that last one called?
Glyph of magic.
Magic.
Oh,
With
the
a K.
completely normal one.
Yeah.
Magic.
Well, with a CK, because I'm a doofus.
Yeah. Magic for
I know what I want.
Okay, so you may put a Glyph of magic in your inventory.
Thank you.
Zach,
And
what do you have?
is that a one-time use or is it reusable?
It's a one-time use. It gives you magic for an hour. +1 magic for an hour. What do you got?
I'll take a glyph of alacrity.
Okay. You may put that into your inventory. It's a +1 speed for 1 hour. Suavai, Liam?
I'll take a glyph of adroitness.
Okay. +1 skill for 1 hour. Suavai?
I'm not very smart, so I think the mana thing, because I don't have a lot of knowledge of that. So magic for me.
Okay. That was awesome. Excellent job on your first combat. Uh, after this, your flight leader, Pax Maxim Creasy, comes up and says, "Y'all been struggling this year, but I knew you'd get it done."
Absolutely, yeah. Zero doubts whatsoever. And you know what? We played a good game, and I think teamwork really came through today, and we got it done.
Is this a bit you're doing, Zach?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a
It's a good
post
bit.
post game interview. Yeah,
It's a good bit.
thank you.
Now, before yes,
I punched Victor in the shoulder. That's for missing twice at the end, bro. Oh my gosh.
Oh
You
my
want to
God,
do all
you
these
don't-
like big things and try to show off to the guests? Do not do that.
Yeah, that was
What
pretty
you-
weak.
what you
Not gonna
know?
lie.
was
No,
trying
I
to show
saw
off.
him
I
do
was
it.
trying to be efficient.
I
You were
saw
not being
him do
efficient
it.
because you missed twice.
I've done that maneuver a ton of times, and it's gone over perfectly every time. So I don't know what to tell you.
This is a battle. We're in the middle of all of this. We are not doing practice rounds. These
And
are not.
maybe
That's not
one
what this
day
is.
it'll save your life, Sue. Okay,
Cool.
just
Today was
chill.
not that day, and today was not that day for
We're
Liam either
using
because it was
fake
Liam on the line.
weapons. You know,
Hey,
the balance
hey,
on these
hey.
are all.
Hey, we won.
It was
Yeah.
all right in the end. And Victor, I seen you do it on the practice field. You forgot to breathe.
Yeah.
Who gets it?
He turns around and it's like kind of stops talking and like goes to Pax Maxim and says, "Does she need cleaning?" Yeah. It was a long one yesterday. In fact, all of you to the stables and send you to the stables to go clean his dragon because that's part of your duties. Is a pinion. A pinion is basically a squire. In this world, so you are responsible for cleaning the scales of the dragon, taking care of his equipment, all that. So it's like, great, congratulations, you're awesome. Now before dinner, go clean the dragon.
Who wants the boost tonight
Yes,
to get on
sir.
top of the dragon?
Me.
Okay, Twila, you're going to be on my back. You could, and then I like put you on my back as we walk over first.
Yeah, I'm enormous.
Did you like? How tall are you?
I'm 5'7" or 5'8".
You're 12
so
feet
on
tall.
your shoulders, I'm like, I am the world's tallest fiendkin. I am the world's tallest fiendkin. Fear me.
It's so tall.
Some of the younger pinions are like, ah, and he's like and laughs as they go like running off playing.
Bow, minions, bow.
Hey, Zach, I'll flip you for claws versus teeth.
Absolutely. Heads gets claws.
Oh, I was going to say heads gets... Wait, do you actually just want to do claws?
No, I was saying.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Let's do it.
I was just ascribing one of them to heads.
Yeah, I gotcha. Right. Call it in the air. Ready?
Tails.
Tails it is. Teeth for you and claws for me.
Okay. And as you get over there, you see the dragon. I'm trying to find the dragon's name. And then I hit a button I shouldn't have and got a whole other screen because this won't go away. The dragon's name is something that I can't remember.
Stuart.
It is not Stuart.
The dragon's name is Dragon.
Stuart's in my thing, and I forgot to put it in my notes about this
It's just a
particular dragon's name. Anyway, well, what's your nickname for this dragon? We'll use the nickname for today. Remember, she's a blue dragon.
Baby Blue. So I can just call her Baby when I want to.
Baby.
Baby blue.
Baby
As you
Blue.
come up, you see her.
Hello, darling.
Actually, you hear.
There she is.
As you begin to watch, describe like what this is like for you. Like what you all done this many times. As everybody kind of settles into their positions, begins cleaning. What is like the ritual of cleaning a dragon to you? What does it mean to you?
I think the first time was absolutely terrifying. Uh, it was majestic and scary and otherworldly. And the more you get to know a dragon, the more you realize how much personality they have and what they do and don't like. And I know she does not like having her claws cleaned, which is why I was trying to avoid it. So she keeps trying to jerk her paws out of my hands as I start to get down in there with a foil and a polished rag. But now that I have a rapport with her, I just kind of yank it back without being too afraid of it.
Yeah.
Maui, how big is this particular dragon?
Baby Blue is at this point probably about 20 feet from tip to tail.
Okay.
So a little on the younger side.
Right.
Yeah, so like today and like every day, like someone always jumps on my shoulder so that it's easier to like get up top to clean scales. And because I am the tall one, like I'm able to like reach all the places around. And so initially Maxim had told me I had to use my hands to clean the scales, and I fell for it. And so I spent so unbelievably long just like scraping ash and soot and dust and bugs with my bare hands. And then like 3 or 4 like cleanings in, Liam and Zach like just came up to me and they were like, we found these in the back and they're just like scrubbers. And I was like, oh my gosh, my hands are disgusting because of that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Everything's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna have to clean my hands for the rest of eternity and it'll be okay.
Love it. What about Zach and Twilight?
Zach's all up in those teeth. So he's actually there's a sort of lift that's set up in the stable that he transfers himself into and hoists himself up to get to the proper angle, and sets the pulleys and locks it in place and swings over and grabs onto the teeth and starts getting back in there, and he goes, oh yeah, no, I say it right here. This must have been bothering you absolutely, just driving you crazy. Yanks out a bone from between their molars, and like, ooh, yeah, that was in there.
As you do that, I think she kind of looks at all of you, and then takes her nice, freshly manicured nail into the ground and begins to etch in it because she can't talk to y'all like she can to Maxim. She begins to draw in the dirt. When? Question mark.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Then scratches in today? Question mark.
When
She's asking,
today?
did you win today?
Oh yeah, no.
Oh,
yeah.
win, not when. I heard WHEN,
No,
not WIN.
I thought she was asking about the choosing. I'm with you now.
You're so strong. Don't look at Victor. The rest of us are really strong.
We absolutely slaughtered them.
You get a huge soapy sponge chucked at the back of your head. I'll let you try and
I
dodge
deserve
it.
it.
I'll let you try and dodge it. Give me a
No,
dexterity.
I'm fully
check.
gonna take that to the back of my head. I deserve it. I was a piece of shit. Victor, it's all in good fun, I promise. I just do this because I want you to be better. That's it. I promise.
Yeah. Okay. And then he goes back to cleaning. Roll me
She
a
means every word. It's not a joke.
roll me a perception check, Sue.
Okay. I have a -1 to this because I do not know.
Your difficulty
if that's-
is an 8.
Oh. Oh, that's a 10. Okay.
He
did it.
says whatever and like goes back to cleaning, but you notice that he kind of smirks a little bit. He is having kind of a good time.
Aww.
Then I go back to scrubbing.
and which is nice because ever since Palatea, ever since that night at the Harvest Festival, Victor never bullied after that day. But he also never talked very much after that day. All he has done since that day is train.
I think Liam and Victor often train together in silence.
Yeah.
There's a kinship there of familial pressure and not wanting to discuss it.
I think there was when Sulvai came back for this and to be here, there was a brief I'm about to punch this kid in the face now that I'm fucking 7 feet tall. And then I gear up and then I take one look at Liam and Liam is like, and I'm like, wait, Liam and I will talk later about this. Victor, you piece of shit! What do you mean? And then kind of move on.
Subai, you were there that fateful day in Palatea, but you don't live in Palatea. I'm curious, what was life like for you after that fateful day?
Oh my gosh. My parents and my younger siblings wanted to get out of Palatea as soon as possible for the safety of my younger siblings. So I was in the hospital with the clerics and everybody for quite a while because I had suffered a lot of damage and I think I died twice. I don't remember. So lovely. Honestly, I was unconscious for a lot of it, so I don't remember. But we went back to our island very shortly after, and my parents kind of pulled me away from Twyla and Zach and Liam before I could say goodbye. It wasn't until I was able to send letters to each and every one of them to let them know that I was gone and that I was so sorry. And so I was brought back home to Nu'uanga, which is an island nation in between the two continents. And my parents didn't allow me to talk about it. I had to take care of my siblings and to fulfill my duties as the oldest daughter of the family. And those took precedence over my own emotions. So it was when I came back here and I saw all of my friends again that I was finally able to talk to somebody about it and not have to feel like I was doing something wrong, because I wasn't ever. And so the first year was a lot of tears here at this academy, but now I am better and I'm here to protect everyone on this team. But I'm happy to be back and kind of happy to be off of the islands again.
As you think about the island, let's do a little flashback.
Ooh, flashback.
It is the day before you are about to leave for the Solspire. So this is over a year ago. You are sitting on the beach and the suns are getting a little bit low. What do you think is going through your head at this moment?
Oh, who's going to pull up all of the vegetables? Who's going to take care of my siblings? And all of them have to go to school, and my parents, we do not know the schedules. How can I leave them all behind?
As you're thinking about this, you see, catching a wave, you see, four like teenage turtlekin, um, and at the front of the pack is just this real, just like kind of stoic but also kind of cool dude, like named Maliki, and you've known him for a long time. You've known him pretty much your entire life.
Entire life?
And as they come back to the beach, you see like all four of them kind of like high fiving. Oh, Jesus, the dragon's still talking. Shut up, dragon. um, and you see like Maliki like giving everybody like high fives, and he's like, "Oh yeah, no, absolutely, well, yes, I'll be back in time for dinner, yeah." And like kind of goes over to you and kind of uh kind of flops into the sand next to you and says, "Hey, Sue."
Manaki, you do all your chores for today?
Oh yeah, I did them probably before you even got up.
Oh my gosh,
I get up
Sally!
very early.
Yeah, super early. You get up before the sun comes up. You up before the sun?
Yeah.
You are
Well,
the sun up before the sun.
I'm usually getting to bed around this time, but I thought I could maybe hang out with you, since it's your last night, since you're deciding to leave.
Oh my! Oh, since I'm deciding, this
Since
is.
you're
You think
deciding,
this
you're
is my
deciding to leave.
decision
You
to leave the
decided that
island?
you're going to leave the island and the family, and so.
This is not my decision, Malaki. You think that I want to leave my siblings, my three siblings, who are so rambunctious and in my hair 24 hours a day, and this is the first time I've had a break in probably a fucking week from them, and leave them to my parents?
Hey, calm down, calm down. I just want to tell you, I can help take care of them while you're gone and help pick up some of the slack on your chores.
Yeah, yes, I would really appreciate that.
Oh, of course, we are.
Yes, we are betrothed. We are set to be married soon, but I am leaving instead.
But you're gonna come back, right? Because I know that like we're betrothed and everything, but like I actually like you.
And I actually like you, Malaki. I do.
You don't show it a lot. Like you're always like yelling at me and stuff, so I'm not sure. So forgive me if they're like, like a mixed signal or whatever.
Malaki, I'm going to say this one time. And it's going to be right now. And then you're gonna have to think about it. We'll write letters to each other. Can you do that for me?
Like
When
can I
I'm gone?
write?
Yeah, no, I'm not asking if you can write. I'm asking if you can write to me.
Oh, I can write. I can write
Perfect.
to you.
Malaki, I like you.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. I like you too. So
There
you
is
have to come
nothing
back
else.
because you have to lead this tribe, and
Yes, I know. It's a lot of pressure. But the Solspire, there's a small chance, tiny chance, that I come back with a dragon.
think like if you did get a dragon, you think it would be like cool being on the beach? You think they eat coconuts?
You know, I feel like they eat whatever you give them, but I'll learn all about that. That's why I go to the Solspire. That's my job.
Okay. Well, I
But
got you. I got you a present. I know you got to get going. I know you got to go home, but I did get you a present.
why'd you give me a present? What?
Well, I don't know. So you can remember home and remember our people.
Malaki, I am never going to forget you, but I will accept
No,
your
not
gift.
me. No. I'm sorry. It's not like a
No, no, no,
romantic.
no, 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 no. I know what you mean. You're afraid
No.
to forget you. You think I'm gonna get some hot boyfriend while I'm at the Solspire?
Sue, shut up.
Am I wrong?
Sue, shut up. Look, and he pulls
No.
out a large shell, and he says, "Put it to your ear."
I put it to my ear.
And you got this sound you kind of hear when you put a cell to your ear that kind of sounds like waves. And he's like, so when you're gone, you can remember the sound of our people. I don't know. I thought it could help make you feel like we're close. So.
I appreciate it. A year is very long, and I will be homesick, and I will use this to remember all of you, and to remember you.
Yeah, unless you get that hot boyfriend, right?
Okay, so am I allowed to get a hot boyfriend? I'm asking my betrothed here.
I mean,
Can I get a hot boyfriend?
I mean, we're not married yet. I guess I don't care that much.
But I'm okay. Now you're acting all nonchalant, like you don't even.
I'm totally
you don't even
now
like
that
me.
I know that you like me, I don't know, whatever.
Saleh! You're so hot and cold. It's wild. Go back into the ocean and cool off.
So my brothers came up with this idea for a new food, and I think you're really gonna like it. And right, so we like make this dough, right, and then we put stuff on top of the dough, and then we put it like over the fire, like really hot fire. And we could put like toppings on it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know
What are you
what
gonna call it?
I don't know what I'm gonna call it yet. Something like Zappies.
Zappies?
Zappies.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, zappies.
Yeah, Zappies.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you get back. We'll have it figured out, and I make you Zappies.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't forget to write to me, though.
Oh, I'm not gonna forget to write. Unless I get really famous on Zappies, and then I'll probably forget about all of you.
Oh, okay. So then I can have a hot boyfriend, and then that's what I'll bring back to the
Well,
island.
you already have the hot boyfriend, but then you know you can stay with the hot boyfriend.
Yeah. I'll just bring back my hot boyfriend to meet the matriarch.
No, don't do that.
You playing with me? I'm playing right back.
A mainlander meeting? No. Meeting your Tati?
She's my
I don't think
auntie.
so. I don't
She
think
is my direct auntie. She's my dad's sister.
Okay, you
I will
bring
a
somebody here
mainlander-
that doesn't. They probably don't even know how to swim there.
They probably don't, and that's okay. They'll be thrown into the ocean, and I will save their life.
Ugh.
Because I will love them.
Palatea made you weird.
Palatea is a place in the world that I try not to think about.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was different after I came back from Palatea, and I will tell you about that trip one day. But I have to go away for a very long time tomorrow, and I don't want to leave on such a sad note with you.
No. So should I just go or?
What are you thinking?
I don't know. If you want to just say goodbye somehow, with some I don't know, expression of affection, like a handshake or a high five.
You just put the handshake. That's it.
A hug. What? I don't know what you were thinking, so I thought I just put the ball in your court.
I put both of my hands on his cheeks and I say, "Okay, I'm going to kiss you. Is that okay?"
Yes.
And then I kiss him and walk away. I'll see you when I see you next.
His three siblings have been hiding behind a tree a few meters away, and they pop their head around the corner, and they are cackling. And he's like, "Shut up!" And they are all tussling on the sand as we go back to dragon cleaning.
While everyone else is around the bottom, Twyla is climbing around the top, basically using this dragon as a climbing gym, and then kind of scrubbing and massaging her, sort of the way you would a horse, and saying "Oh, is that a good spot?" She's sort of doing it like she's scritching a dog.
And you can see the back, the back claw is just tapping the ground quickly. It's like you're hitting that good spot.
Yes, that's a good girl. You are so big and strong and dangerous. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're so dangerous.
And you hear the bells begin to get hit, which is saying that it is dinner time. Hey, Jazz.
Oh, I'm starving, thank God. Okay.
So you make your way to the dining hall. Uh, so the dining hall is comprised of 10 great tables in this like long chamber, and the tables are covered in porcelain plates and silver servingware, um, and lots of candelabras. Uh, there are high back chairs around each table that bear a similar but unique carving, and each one is a sigil of the various squads. So you have your assigned table that you sit at. There's no food on the table as of yet, but each table does have a couple large crystal bottles that contain mead. And there are several Harvillian halflings standing at the side in waistcoats and Windsor cut shirts, just kind of like waiting to serve you like once you sit down. Now, during this time, you can get to know other potentials to give you the results of the rest of the fights. Evo Squad, the first ranked squad, beat Pantera, which is the 8th ranked squad. Exel, seated second, beat Dio. And Deca, in an upset, beat Anea, because Anea was actually ranked 4th. So Anea Flight looks a little like bummed out right now with their table. So you can use this time to get to know your fellow potentials. You can add a few students onto your contact tracker sheet if you do engage with any of them. Let me know what you would like to do now that you're in the dining hall. And food is now beginning to get served. You see, large pots of stew coming out that they're ladling into like large serving trays with huge chunks of beef and carrot and potato and peas, and you see like large fresh loaves of bread being brought out that you can tear and dip into it. I think you also see several like steaming trays of steamed vegetables, broccoli, cauliflower, a couple other more carrots and things like that in those that they bring out as dinner is being served.
Question.
Yeah.
Well, okay. First thing, I kind of bring up the rear and talk to one of the elfin folks to ask if any letters have come in for me from anyone back home. Specifically, I am looking for something from my betrothed. If there's anything.
Okay, you're gonna DM me for a second. Give me a difficulty. Give me a DC. That hit on a 20.
Oh, okay. What is our party contact thing?
It should be on the.
Oh no, where
tab.
on the spectrum?
For Maliki?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean, you would be pretty high on the contact sheet already with Maliki. You're probably like a +3 with Maliki, so yeah.
Okay, +3. Okay, so because of that, the DC is going to. I think the DC is going to be 11.
11, okay.
Mm.
With a +3, okay. That's a dirty 19. There is a letter waiting from you.
Oh my gosh, okay. So I just.
Dirty 19 is hilarious. I'm sorry.
You ever done a dirty 19?
Because that implies the existence of a 19-sided die, which breaks my brain. Please go on. I'm so sorry.
It's just a natural 19 on a die versus a dirty 19.
Okay, so I think I'm just kind of like nod to everybody. I forgot something back at my dorm, and then I'm gonna run out into the hall and open the letter.
He's just kind of telling you what's going on back home and things like that. He has sent you some sketches of his logo ideas for Zappies. Because his brothers have moved forward with this, and now like everyone on the island is eating Zappies.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
They cut up pineapple, put it on
Yeah.
pineapple.
You know there is pineapple on
Yeah.
that shit.
Yeah, it's fucking pineapple in fucking.
That was the first flavor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fucking
obviously.
pineapple and mahi zappies that they make.
Ooh.
And he also drew a picture of your family for you.
God, now I'm
And he
hungry.
just says that he misses you and that the town misses you quite a bit.
Okay. He did need to add that town part, but I'm happy he didn't forget about me because it's going well. And then I fold it back up, put it in my pocket, and then head back into the dining hall.
With that successful interaction there, you may actually up him into the +4 territory now.
Yeah.
The first bestie lover rung. So we also have a tracker sheet for everybody to keep track of like their relationships with NPCs that they meet along this adventure. So, what else are people doing here?
Where am I at with Victor nowadays? I feel like we must be friends by now.
Oh yeah, y'all are cool. He's a man of few words, but y'all are cool.
So like, where would we be at in terms of our tracker?
I'll say you're neutral because you never know quite where you stand with him because he's so stoic and so reserved. So I think you'll find out in this interaction.
Do I know if he has a crush on anyone? We are like flight mates or flight partners or whatever you want to call it.
You are, but as I said, he is a man of few words. So I'm going to say, give me an insight check to see
How much have you been Facebook stalking him?
Well, it's for a good reason. It's for a nice reason.
the difficulty.
It's called Wing Book, actually.
You know what? We'll do contested. We'll do a contested. We'll see if he can keep it.
Oh, and this is one of my advantage skills or stats. Right?
Yeah.
It's willpower based. Cool. So, insight?
Yes.
Hell yeah, that's a dirty 20.
He had an 18.
Ooh.
Who does
you
he
could keep that a
like?
secret.
Who does he like?
I
It's for a
didn't
nice
wanna
reason.
I didn't want to say this so early. I was going to keep this under the vest.
Oh my god.
Too
I
bad. The dice are
know.
trying to tell a story of love.
You have noticed that. I'm so mad at you right now. You have noticed that he really likes sparring with Liam. You've noticed that.
Interesting.
Nothing has ever been said, but like for my people who love going to the cottage out there, like when he hands him water, like fingers might just a split second too long, you know.
The hand
that
flex,
kind
the
of
hand
thing.
flex, the hand flex.
Victor.
Okay.
Victor.
He would
Okay.
he would be the Rosenoff in this equation.
Oh yeah, he's the Darcy.
And he is appropriately caked up. Because oh my god. Ilya's ass is insane.
I don't know what that reference is, but I'm thinking of Mr. Darcy and Lizzie Bennett. That's why I said the hand flex, the hand flex.
Oh, I'm right there with you, Sadie.
Yeah, you were. I know you
Well,
saw
we
me.
can
we're
say it's a merge of Ilya Rosenoff and Mr. Darcy.
We were raised to be white women. We know.
I transcribed that whole movie in an attempt to get my high school to produce it for my senior year. It's fine.
Of course you did. I love you. Okay, so that was incredible. Okay. Well, okay, this is more delicate. I was thinking it was just one of our other fellow students. My idea was that I wanted to like kind of wingman him in a nice way, in a gentle, nice, like supportive way.
Okay.
I wanted to go over and say like, so Victor,
Yeah.
you really did good today, you know.
Yeah, my shot was off, so.
Whatever, we all have off days, but your technique is sound and you're doing really well. Seriously.
Well, thanks for the
So-
compliment, I suppose.
No, I mean it. And, I'm glad that we've gotten to study together. It's been nice getting to know you, genuinely.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just a little beating
No, I
myself
get
up,
it.
So
Yeah, no, I do the same thing. I mean, I'm not under as much pressure as you are, but I get it. I do.
So is that it?
Well, I had an idea.
Hmm.
How would you like if you and I and
Are you asking me out?
no,
No
God,
offense.
no.
Like
No.
you're lovely and we go back, but like I'm not like
No, same. That's not what I'm suggesting. What do you think?
you are attractive though. Like, but I'm just
Yeah, no, ditto. You look great, man. You've grown up very, very strapping.
no. Yes,
Good,
you
yes.
you too. But I just I'm sorry. I'm gonna shut up. What is it?
Well, as it happens, what do you think about Liam?
What do you mean? What I think about Liam? It like shifts
Well,
a bit uncomfortably.
So I was thinking I'd really like to ask out that oh no, what is our teammate, the rabbit folk person's name? Nyla. So like I know it's really cliche and queer people always like date their twins, but like I was thinking of asking Nyla on a date, but I thought it would be weird if it was just the two of us, so I thought maybe you and Liam could come.
I mean, like like Liam's like a friend or whatever, but I don't like.
No,
him.
I just mean, yeah, no, I don't mean that you have to. I just meant like so that we're not just alone, the two of us, and that way it's like more of a group outing, double date, whatever you want to call it. No pressure, zero pressure.
Yeah, like, but it's not like a date.
I mean, it could be, or it could not
No,
be. Totally up
it's
to you.
not because I don't want to
Okay.
date him.
Okay.
He's just
That's fine.
he's just a friend. He's really more of like a sparring partner. Liam, you're at the same table. Roll a perception check, please. Because
I'm really trying to be like nice about this. I'm really trying to be like, I want to take her out on a date, and you'd be helping me out.
Can I help? Okay, when I do this, I would like to just like come in a barrel in, just sitting right next to Liam, just to like say all the incredible things that Liam did at the match today in front of Victor to spite Victor. So that Liam is not paying attention to this at all, but is paying attention to me instead.
okay. Roll with disadvantage, Liam.
Yes.
Well, that first one was a 19, but instead it's a 6.
The 6. So you don't notice. You just like you're about to turn your head like you're hearing someone say your name, but then Suavai comes like barreling in and just like talking about how awesome you were today.
My gosh, Liam, we need to talk about your form. It's like all of those years that you've been working and doing all of the things. It's like incredible. Like it's so good. You need to like pat yourself on the back. You need to say nice things about yourself because that was awesome.
Well, thanks, Sue. I just,
You just what?
It was alright, but
It was good.
That second attack, my back was turned and he got me
You
really well
got
with that hammer.
two. You got 2 in 1. There's nothing for you to be sorry or like beat yourself up about. There's
If I
nothing
hadn't
there.
gotten 2 in 1, then I would have been out.
That's another thing. That is what happened. That is the reality. We are not discussing what ifs and what happens and all of these other things. We are talking about reality, and the reality is you hit 2 in 1.
That's the entire point
No,
of
it
looking
was
up
real
a
good,
battle
but
afterwards.
it was real good, but
is
it was
knowing
just
what you did wrong.
it was just a practice scenario though. So
Victor, I'm not talking to you right now. I am talking to Liam right now.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, Liam, you did a good job today, but
Yes, okay.
it was,
Thank you, Victor.
but it wasn't real
See?
weapons. It
See?
wasn't a real combat situation. That's all I'm saying.
But it emulates a combat situation, and that's all that matters. That's why you need to work more, less on the practicing and in the practice field with nobody else around, and you need to work more on your shot when you're in battle.
He slams
All
his
right.
fists on the table. He says, "Damn it, Sue!"
Whoa!
And everybody gets like real quiet in the dining hall, and then he like looks around and realizes like what he just did, and he stands up and he says, "I'm going to bed," and just like turns around and walks out.
Let me know if you can help me with that thing. Thank you.
I think I went too far with this.
Nyla's like looking around. He's just like, "So coffee run? Or do you think they'll just like bring me coffee right now? They usually don't bring me coffee this late, but like I could really use a coffee.
Nyla, it's too late. You need to go to sleep.
Yeah, but I'm really not that tired though. Like I'm just like really
Here's the
wired
thing.
from the day.
You need to go tire yourself out. Go for a run or
Do
something.
you think that we could watch the
Yeah,
dragon
I feel like
again?
coffee would be counterintuitive at this
We
point.
don't have to
Very
wash the
Nyla.
dragon again, but let's. Oh, you know what? Let's go. Let's go walk off this dinner. Anybody else for a walk? I could go for a walk.
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Zach, are you also going for the walk?
Stroll.
Yeah, I'm definitely going for. Oh wait,
A meander. Oh, a roll then. You know what I mean.
You going for a quick stroll?
A roll.
Oh yes, right,
a
yes.
jaunt.
Because your legs don't work.
Nyla,
that
Nyla,
was the joke,
we-
Nyla. Thank
One
you.
you really
person's-
got to get used to that by now.
No, but hear me out. I just had a thought because like one person's walk is another person's roll.
Okay,
That's
so
very
Nyla,
good.
Nyla, here, look at me when I say this. Can you run the length of our stroll?
I'm not
3
deaf, so
times?
my ears are
Not
really big.
3 times before we're done with one.
Yeah, of course I can. I'm like way
Then
faster than
show
all of you.
me. Go show me. Go run it.
I'm not 5. Sue, are you okay? Or like
I don't think you can.
what are you doing?
I'm
is
telling
this?
you, I don't think you can do that.
I mean, if you want to race me, we can race.
I'm not racing you for anything. I am
race
burnt
you.
You're
out.
afraid you're
My
gonna lose?
muscles hurt. And I had to carry
Sounds
Twyla
like
all the
you're
way to the
afraid to
stables
lose.
today.
Yes, right. Am I crazy? It sounds like Suicide is like afraid.
Yeah. It sounds like she's afraid to race you.
Your stride is way bigger than mine. I have tiny little legs.
Okay, we're gonna go run.
Yeah, Twyla's in too.
Okay, let's go.
All right, we'll catch up with you two.
These 3 are gonna go walk. We're gonna go for a run.
All right, and
I would like to watch. I would like to walk in
Ooh,
the
I
direction
reckon we
of
got
the
to follow.
race.
Thank you for the follow.
Hello there,
I got to change
darlings.
them. I
Welcome,
made all these
welcome.
fancy GVA ones. I got to make some like dragon high fantasy ones.
I reckon you
I
follow
reckon you
us
follow us
now,
now, there, Pilgrim.
partner.
Doc just has a southern accent now.
God,
Zach,
Doc,
y'all
when
are
did you
about
do
to
that?
like go roll off. Let me see. Since we're just going full like teen
And I didn't grab the glyph.
romance drama in the first half of this.
Liam just grabs another half a chicken. He doesn't eat a whole lot of vegetables. He's just trying to bulk up always. It's just protein loading because he's trying to be bigger and it's never gonna work.
Yeah.
I think, let's see, one of the members of Pantera Flight, who were like at the bottom of the rankings, right? Today's match was against the top 8, and they just barely made it into the top 8. There were two flights that didn't even get to participate today because they've already didn't qualify for the choosing. Pantera just barely made it in, and they lost, so they aren't getting to do the choosing this year. But their leader, or not leader, but like their student leader, Astris Redspark, comes up to you and is just like, "Oh, like, hey, Doc, how you doing?"
Hey,
Oh my god, and you know that Pantera's like they're the slacker flight, and they love a good rager, and they're constantly getting high on pipe weed, but they're very popular because they throw like the best parties on Solspire. And he's like, "Oh my god, your energy was like so great today. Like we got like knocked out pretty fast, so I got to watch most of your fight, and you
Yeah, thanks, appreciate
were awesome."
Yeah, yeah. No, I feel like I did pretty good.
Yeah, you been working out those forearms.
Well, yeah, kind of have to.
Because of the wheels. We're gonna throw like a post choosing day rager at
Oh yeah.
Hobbs, and I thought maybe we could like we can hang out or whatever.
Uh, as much as I would want to, kind of got a big day tomorrow, so gonna have to do a rain check.
Is that like a big day? Like, but this is like post choosing day, like afterwards.
Oh, well, after the choosing. Oh, well then, hell yeah.
Okay, because I didn't know like
Yeah.
I didn't know if you're like not an enemy or whatever, which is fine. Like we could just go as friends. Like there's like not really any expectations.
Oh, yeah.
Like unless you want there to be expectations, and of course, but no, like like whatever. Like I'm really like go with the flow, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I'd say let's start at like where we're at, which is like friendly acquaintance, and then well, I'm not saying that there's not room for that to improve, but
Cool, yeah.
I kind of want to. I don't want to jump the gun.
Oh my god, Zach, you're so
Let's
funny.
actually get to know each other first.
Oh my god, you want to get to know me? Oh my god, you're just like goals, like you're fucking goals. Like
Okay.
Soccerman does a body good, am I right? Oh my god. Referring, of course, to the god that you worship, the god of oaths, Soccerman, one of the lesser deities, not one of the 12, but one of the children of the 12.
Yeah, I guess.
She's she's like
I haven't
twisting
really
her...
noticed that much of a correlation between.
No, totally. Like universe is so fucking random,
No, yeah, it definitely is for sure.
And she's just like twirling her hair and playing with it. She's talking to you. She's like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna go back to my table and let you guys go for your post dinner walk."
Yeah. No, and I'll see you at the party.
Okay, bye. And then she tries to like wave at you, and then she's like, "Ah, fuck! I tied my finger in my hair again." Ugh. Halric. And Halric goes to help. Hi, Retrofit. Is everyone from Chicago? Some of us are. Myself, Zach, and Liam, we're all Chicagoland people. So, Chicago.
I'm in New York City.
Yeah, then we got New Yorker here, and a Midwesterner also in here, but not in Chicago. But thank you for asking, Retrofit, and thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you're enjoying this the silly shenanigans before the darkness that inevitably. No, it's okay. I love interacting with our watchers. Thank you so much for asking. And with that, you guys all go off into the night. And is there anything else anyone wanted to do before the break? Okay. In that case, yeah.
Can I roll to remember that I have a letter?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Give me. I guess we're gonna call that a lore check. It's like a self-lore check on 5 minutes ago, so like the DC is gonna be pretty low. I'm gonna say it's a 6.
Sweet. Awesome. Can I add my relationship thing? Ah!
Oh, yes, you can. Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. So it's not a -1, it's a +3.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, great. That's a 16. And then I will spend the night after running 3 laps with Nyla. I will
Who,
spend.
by the way, smoked you all.
Absolutely smoked my ass. Like she did the what is it? The oh my gosh, what is his name? Uh Captain America and
On your left.
Steve Rogers?
On your left.
Steve Rogers, yes, on your left.
Yeah. You talking?
I
Oh,
forget the
with Sam.
superhero name.
Sam.
Falcon.
Falcon.
Falcon. Oh, it was Falcon. Okay, I was right. Absolutely does on your left to me
Hell yeah.
more than 3 times.
Just to piss you off, and she knows it pisses
Yeah.
you off.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. that happens.
I think that after we take a walk, Liam looks like he's going back to his room, but he actually goes down to the practice yard and goes down to where we had our battle and stands exactly where he stood when he took that hit. And he's just running the scenario in his head of where he landed, where he turned, and how he could have avoided or defended better.
So, of course, if this is where you go, of course, you find Victor there recreating his move and just like practicing his double shot over and over and over again. And sees you and goes, "Oh, hey, hey,
Hey,
sorry if I was like rude earlier. I didn't mean to say that like what you did was impressive. Of course, I just
Hector, it's fine.
yeah. What what are you doing here?
I took that hit and shouldn't have. I went left and I should have gone right, and I was so focused on making the first hit because we did the catapult move right, but
Yeah.
I forgot the rest of the battlefield for a minute.
What did you want? Like,
Honestly, I feel like an ass.
did you want help running the scenario?
Well, we could trade.
Yeah.
You run that for me, I'll hold the target for you.
Yeah. So so where so he was standing about here.
Yeah, one was here and I twisted to the left and then he ran in just from over that way.
Okay. So what do you need me to do? You just want me to like swing with the practice sword, like as you're
Yeah,
coming out of the
that'll do.
maneuver? Okay. Roll me a finesse check, please. Oh, thank you for the follow. I reckon you follow reflect now. That'll do. That'll do.
And I get to roll my dexes with advantage, so I get to roll that twice, yeah?
Yes.
Great.
Ooh, we hit a new follower
That's
goal. Thank you. Oh my goodness.
Gonna be a dirty 21.
That would in any other scenario be great, but he rolled a nat 20.
Fuck!
And as you turn, he comes in a little like too fast for you, and I think the two of you bump into each other, and you fall over, and he falls down on top of you, and he goes, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry."
Shit, Emberson. Where are
And-
we hiding that today?
No, yeah, sorry, I just I'm loosened up. You know, I've been out here for a while after I stormed out earlier.
You're that quick with a blade and you're sitting back there with your longbow all day.
Yeah, I guess you know I've been
Show me that again.
sure. And then like right, and then like gets off of you and go again. Roll it one more time.
That's 15.
It's a 10. You get the he's still like you're still impressed with how fast he is with a blade. But now you know his rhythm a little bit better. And you've known his rhythm for a while.
I
and
see
you're
what
able
you
to
did
get
there.
that.
That was sneaky and quick.
Yeah, I mean, well, I won one, you won one. We could do a rubber match.
I want to see that double shot because I know you can hit it.
Okay.
First shot was right on. Just gotta remember to breathe, man.
What is that noise?
Oh, Sadie, we can
Twyla,
hear
can
that.
you mute yourself, please? Thank you. He says, "Okay, do me a favor." And he puts two targets. He places them in your hands and says, "Hold them out for me, please." And he walks about 15 paces away and says, "Okay, are you sure you're cool with this? Do you trust me?"
And Liam knows that he could hold them both out to the side of his body, and he holds one on either side instead and just stares at him.
I'm going to say that
Raises an eyebrow when he asks if I
your
trust him.
confidence in him is going to give him advantage. It's a 15 and a 16 on the die. Yeah, and like center mass on each of them. So, and he's like, "Yes, yes." Thanks. I hope that wasn't too scary.
Wasn't scared for a second. Were you?
Maybe a little.
Just remember to breathe.
Yeah, we should get to sleep.
Wouldn't do to show up for the dragons with big circles under our eyes.
Yeah, big day.
Let's go.
Yeah. And as the two of you head off to bed, this is where we're going to take our intermission. So this is what I love about TTRPGs, everybody. I was not expecting this to have any sort of romance angles at all, and this turned into the most like teen drama shit. It's hilarious. y'all are amazing.
Welcome to the CW, baby.
Welcome to
Yeah,
the CW.
there's a bunch of
That
horny
is so
teenagers over
funny.
here.
Sometimes you play a bard forever, and then you just want to wingman everybody all the time.
Well, here's the bigger issue: is that once you get your dragons, I don't know if I told y'all this in all of our prep for this, but there is a transference of attitudes with dragons. So, like, y'all help anchor dragons, like animalistic natures, quite a bit, but they also amp your passions up a little bit, which I thought would be a cool thing. Like, you're connected to this like force of nature, so you've become forces of nature yourself. So it'll be interesting to see how you handle those heightened emotions and feelings once you have connected to your dragons. Will that happen this episode? I don't know, but stay around for a few minutes. We're gonna take our intermission. Bye, everybody.
Let's get freaky.
We're back. Oh my goodness. What a trip this has been thus far. Oh my goodness. Absolutely insanity. Okay. Oh, where were we? Yes, we're moving to the next
Bringing
day.
it back in.
Back to the next. We're back in, everybody. And we are heading to choosing day. So first thing that is going to happen is Pax Maxim is waiting for you outside of your dorm, and he looks very seriously at all of you, at all 6 of you, and says, "This is completely voluntary. I want you to know that. If you do not want to do this, you do not have to. People die on the choosing path. I know all of you have trained, and I know, but unless you're absolutely sure, you'll see things on the path to the hatchery that you can't unsee."
Pax, I don't mean to be cross, but do you know what we've seen?
I know what you've seen. I was there.
Yeah, okay.
He was.
So what I need you to do is to have some faith in the people that are in front of you. That we've been here and we stay here for a reason.
Ever the hotheads, Sue. It is not that I don't believe in you. It's that I need you to know what your choices are before you take Seltharin's pass. Seltharin being the name of the broodmother. He goes on to explain to you that the hatchery is her lair, and as such, she is so old and so powerful because Seltharin is one of the OG dragons. Right, this is a great worm. She's so powerful that she transforms the area around her. So nobody goes too close to the hatchery. You'll know when you get close to the hatchery because everything starts to turn crystalline around there. They say that Seltharin is a crystal dragon. But only those who have seen her know for certain. And those who have seen her usually don't talk about it, right? It's considered bad form to talk about what you see in Seltharin's pass. Here are the things that I'm going to need to know from you as we head into Seltharin's pass. So there's 3 questions I have for you. What is the marching order? What is the order that people are going in?
Ooh, good question.
Twyla's extremely gung-ho, so I think she's going close to the front, if not all the way up front.
After the conversation with Pax, I think Sulva is going to stay in the back.
I think Zoc is going to be directly in front of Suavai.
Twyla, I'm not sure which one of us would be in the front. I know I'd be near the front. Do we have to go single file?
I was gonna say we could also be next to each other.
If there
right?
are areas where you can be spread out, I'll say so. This will mostly be theater of the mind here. But if not, then I need to know what the marching order is. As a flight, you know that when you're in single file, what your formation is.
Mm-hmm.
So who's first and who's second?
I think Liam probably seems to take the lead a little bit more, and Twyla would let him, probably.
And then we'll probably put Victor and Nyla between, right in the middle.
Okay. So Liam, Twyla, pardon me. Let me see that. Oh yeah, we're in a restaurant still, aren't we? Let me get rid of that. Thank you. Let me go to this real quick. Let's add in. Let's add because I still want some nice like sounds here for the trip. So let's add this in here. Let's see what this sounds like. Okay, I like that. Okay, so we have Liam, we have Twyla, then we'll say Victor, Nyla, Zach, and Suavai. Okay. Next question. What is your default initiative? So whenever you enter a new section, everybody can tell me what they're doing in that section, but we're going to have a default initiative order.
Should we do it left or right on the screen?
We can do that. So Twyla, Suavai, Zach, Liam.
Sounds good.
Screen order. Okay. Last question. If we end up in darkness, just so you can know this ahead of time, how are you handling your visibility?
I feel like I'd have at least a torch, if not a lantern.
Okay, so we have, say, a couple torches, then? Okay. Keep in mind, who's holding the torches? You want,
I
like,
would
one,
say maybe
like one front, one back?
Twyla's got one.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Zach can mount one on his chair.
Okay, so the
Nice.
real
Headlight.
smart, I like that. So the torchbearers are Twyla and Zach. Okay. Okay.
Got a little torch holder.
I think with that, we're ready to begin the choosing. Here we go.
Gotta warm this baby back up. Gotta warm this die back up, man.
All right. So you begin to walk the road to Selfarin's Pass. Now this is all part of the Solspire. The Solspire is huge. Think of the Solspire. I should describe the Solspire. I haven't described the Solspire to you yet. So the Solspire doesn't actually rest on the ground. There are aether crystals under it, so it actually floats above the valley. And so if you think of Gondor, but like floating in the air, it's kind of like that. So it is huge. But there is the highest section is where Selfarin's Pass begins. There's like, if you get high enough, like there's a point where you get to where you see Selfarin's Pass. Do not pass unless you are a potential on choosing day, kind of thing, right? Second you pass that, you see why, because you see things kind of skittering around, little like critters and creatures, but they aren't flesh and blood. They are made of crystals, like lots of like very like iridescently colored opalescent like crystals, right? As you continue, you make your way to the first dangerous thing that you find. Because you were 6th in the rankings, even with that win, you were the 3rd group to go in. They staggered all of you, right? As you go in, you get to this crystalline thicket that protects the pass. You see 2 dead potentials tangled in there and completely drained of blood.
Oh shit. Do we know them?
They're pretty mangled up. But Zach, please give me a perception check. And we're skipping order here, but if you is that what you want to do? Let's do initiative order.
No, 100%.
So let's start. So hold that in your back pocket. So that's what you're going to be doing. Twyla, what are you doing in this moment?
I mean, I had the same thought, but if Zach's gonna do that, then maybe I will.
Help.
You know what? I'm gonna actually look around the room to see if I can see anything that might have done this to them.
Well, this is outside, so you. But yes, you want to
Oh,
search the area.
The area. Search
Yeah.
the area.
Okay, so that'll be got that. That's gonna be a
Examination?
nature craft for you.
Nature craft. Okay. Great. Okay. That is a 16.
A 16. Searching the area. This is the only way through.
Okay.
Judging from the shards you see on the ground, these brambles reform pretty quickly. So clearly other people have gotten through. But since there's no open area, it stands to reason to you that these things are fast growing. So once you break through, you have to hurry through. You recognize this as by reading up on it in potential classes, that this is a crystalberry bramble. There are edible fruits within these brambles called crystalberry fruit that are edible. They kind of taste like, it's kind of like almost like a frozen grape kind of deal. And you know that these are very dangerous, that like it's very easy to cut yourself on these, and the second you cut yourself, you will start bleeding out unless you figure out a way to very quickly either stop the bleeding or heal the wound. What that equates to mechanically is it would be a finesse check to remove the thorn, and then I would repeat the damage until you succeed on that, or until you magically heal yourself. That's what you're able to figure out with that.
Okay.
That roll.
I relay that to the group. So whoever is, what we're going to need to do is cut through the bramble and then go through quickly. And I recommend whoever's cutting through either use your sword or wear gloves or something, because I really don't want to risk getting cut on these thorns if we can help it.
And Suavai, what are you doing in this moment?
Not doing much. I'm just gonna go up to the bodies and just say a quick prayer over them.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check, please.
And that's intelligence, correct?
I believe so, yes.
That's an 11.
An 11. Tell me a bit about the prayer rituals from the Essanoan Islands, please.
I don't do the full ritual, but the rituals usually involve, for my family specifically, we handle fire, whereas the rest of the Essanoa Islands, they handle water when they speak and say prayers to the gods that we worship. There is always an element of fire in the words spoken in the prayers, and when you are on the Essanoa Islands, you are always facing toward like your family shrine, if you are on that plot of land. Otherwise, just the closest public shrine that is taken care of by the village people and the tribes. There is a like full prostrate sort of idea with it, but because of the information given by Twyla, there is no time for that, and I need to stay the fuck away from anything that could cut me. So it is just putting my hand over the bodies and wishing a swift and warm ascent to the next life.
Okay. Zach, what'd you roll?
I rolled that's gonna be a 10.
D10. Okay, so right away you recognize that these are two members of Deca Squad. Their flight leader is Pax Valdurin. You recognize both of them. The first one is Vornik. And the second one is... Please not two, please not two. Damn it. 6, got to roll again. Come on, no 2, no 2, no 2. Another 6. Oh my god, I'm getting all my crits out of the way.
Yes.
Fuck, it's 2. Oh, I'm so sad. This is one of my
You
favorite...
want to use one of our rerolls?
No. It's one of my favorite people that I came up with, but I'm going to stick to what the die says. So it is Vornik, Gloomvale, and Meat Pie Strongjaw. For those of you who don't know, in Galdoria, it is customary for dwarves to name their children after their favorite foods. Hence Tater earlier and Meat Pie right now.
And they were from Deca Squad?
From Deca Squad, yeah. They were 5th ranked.
Got it.
Oh, no, I'm wrong. Oh, thank God. No, I'm wrong. Because Deca Squad was 5th, but... No, I'm right. They did beat them. God damn it. I didn't have it written here that they beat them. Fuck, I was hoping to get out of it. God damn it. I'm so mad. Okay. I love you, Meat Pie. Okay.
Pour one out for a real one.
LJ, what do you do?
R.I.P. Meat Pie. All right, we know what to do. And it was the crystal berry bush. Like they cut themselves, and that's why they bled out.
Meat Pie is dead, Laura. I'm so sorry. You are correct. Yeah.
Right. But I'm gonna look back to Victor and say, Emberson, I think if we won to this, both swords in at an angle and lever it out, we've got the best chance of making an opening without hitting anything.
Okay.
So I'll, I don't know, hold my action until he decides if he's gonna do it with me or not.
Yep.
But basically, it's like I want us to scissor into it and then break at the same time, which is going to give us like a wider opening than if one person is cutting into it with a sword.
Okay. Both of you go in for the hit. He does 8 damage to it.
10.
You both slash into it. I need both of you to roll a d6, please.
Change to my crystal dice because we're battling crystal stuff now, so don't be bad to me, dice. That's a 6, which I hope is a good thing.
He got a 4. You're both okay. It looks like it's going to take another one of these attacks, coordinated attacks, to finish breaking through.
Great.
So you make another slashing attack. This time his is a 5.
That's 7.
Okay, roll that d6 again, please.
Another 6.
He got a 2. On a 1 or 2, you're pricked by a briar. And he begins to bleed. He takes 2 damage.
Fuck.
And he is starting to bleed. He's like, fuck. As one of these crystal brambles have embedded in his wrist. Zach.
I know that we don't have our gumptions anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But one of mine was first aid. Would you say that I still have some of my first aid knowledge to be able to stabilize this magically bleeding
I will
injury?
give you advantage on a finesse check to try and remove it and stop the bleeding.
Okay. I'll do that on my turn then.
Well, besides that, you're through. Like, they've cut through, so I would just go ahead and do it now.
Oh, okay, great. I'll do that now.
Yeah. And if there's anything I can do to add to that, I know you've already got advantage.
I don't think I'll need it. That's going to be
Fantastic.
a 17.
17.
Hell yeah.
You were able to get it out and bandage the wound.
Good thing it was advantage because the other one was a nat 1.
Don't kill Victor.
Yeah.
We already lost
by the
Meat
way,
Pie.
There's 0 plot armor on any of these characters, so if they die in this, they're dead. I'm not plot armoring love interests.
I'm so happy that my betrothed is on an island so far away from here.
Unfortunately, I do have DM turns and can cause havoc all over
not
the
safe.
world.
He's not safe.
Safe.
Nobody's
Stop
safe.
hurting everyone.
No, I would never.
I thought you loved Malaki. We said that in
As
chat.
you make your way through, you see a forked path. To the left, you see a wet swamp-like path. To the right, a dry, desiccated path. Which direction would you like to go?
I'd prefer the dry path personally.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
because of
roll to
wheels.
Can I assess?
Assess.
Sure.
Well, I guess first of all maybe it'll be part of it, but like, is the swampy path
I'm
so
going to set your
deep?
difficulty for 12.
Because that's
and-
what I rolled.
Okay, so I will read you the descriptions for each path with that. To the left, you see a quagmire of crooked trees and bubbling mud. Careful or bubbles pop. And to the right, spectral fires that resemble faces lead into the mist. At least it's somewhat solid ground.
Should we take a vote then?
I think for excessive. I think I almost stole your accent. I think for accessibility purposes, maybe the dry one.
I mean, like, I don't want to be the reason why we go in a direction that the group doesn't want to go. Like,
No,
I think
it's
we
sort
deal.
of a pick your
I'm just
poison.
gonna slow us down a little.
Totally. No, totally. It's sort of a pick your poison situation anyway, so I think hindering your ability to move around doesn't help anyone, right?
Also, I don't trust swamps. I don't know, like, I was raised on an island. As long as there's moving water, like, it's all good. There's not bacteria that can kill you from there. If you go in that swamp, you'll die. It's just my
Yeah.
thing.
All right. Then
Well, I don't want Sue to
Twilight-
die, so the other way
Twyla,
it is.
Twyla gets real quiet and thinks about her swampy ancestral home.
Paula, you got something to say? You
Nope,
okay?
nothing. Nope, nothing. We're good. Let's go.
Are you okay?
Yes. Yes, agreed. Swamps are bad. Let's go. Onwards.
Very well.
Saga, she's so weird. The heck?
I know, right?
Naima's like, okay, so we're going to the dry way? The dry way? Excellent. Because I don't want to get my fur dirty. Okay, let's go. And starts bouncing in. It's still within the party order. As you head in, you see these like little spectral fires are kind of like going down the path with you, kind of leading you along. And eventually you reach a small pond. The water clear and still. And you see a little like round like ferry boat to help you get across the pond.
and there's
What was that? Can y'all
Yep.
hear LJ?
Sound is cutting out for some reason. It's
Yeah.
weird.
Hello?
Oh, there you are.
There you are.
Hello.
Okay.
maybe my mic was turned. I don't know. That was weird. I was just asking. That doesn't look like we can get across any other way.
No.
Is it big enough for all of us?
You should be able to all fit, yeah.
Right.
Right.
Just.
Wheel
Is-
on up.
Is there
Don't-
anything I can throw into the water?
touch the water.
Yeah, there's like pebbles and stuff that you can toss into the water.
I would like to throw one of the pebbles into the water.
Sure. You toss
As
something-
she does it, Liam's like, I don't think that's a. Oh.
Okay. In that case, give me a finesse check versus Suavai's might
Okay.
to see if you can like reach out and stop the hand quick enough.
Reach out and touch me.
That is a 22.
Okay.
Ooh. That is a 24.
Fuck.
You're like wait no, and tosses the pebble in it bling, into the water, and nothing happens.
Ah.
I was just gonna throw it in, and it's like far enough that we don't even get splashed with it.
Is that
No, honestly,
I just wasn't sure.
No, yeah. I thought it was a good idea for experimentation purposes, but I can also understand how that could be a very bad idea to disturb water when we don't know what's in it. But anyway, it seems all right now.
I'm on the ferry,
shall
and
we?
I'd like to not. be
Onwards,
on it
let's
as-
go.
Thank
Onwards.
you.
Yep.
As you hop into the little ferry boat and start to make your way across, you're about halfway across, and you notice there's a golden glint at the bottom of the pond. Like a
Ooh,
shiny. What do you do?
There's a shiny.
That seems like a bad idea.
I
Seems
forgot
like
to ask
a
all of you.
trap.
Can any of you swim?
Nope.
No.
No
I
one
can.
can swim.
Okay, Zach, I
Twyla.
was not talking to you. Honestly, you know this. I'm not fucking talking. Okay, so Twyla, you said that you can swim?
Yes.
And then I look at Nyla and at Victor.
Victor's like, yeah, I can swim. Nyla's like, yeah, I can do like, I call it a bunny paddle. Yeah, I can.
I
A
was
bunny
lying.
paddle.
I can swim, but I don't think anyone should be.
I just
But
do.
it's shiny.
Twyla, do you go after everything that's shiny?
Twyla,
Have
question:
you
when,
hit her?
did you, Twyla? When I said there was a golden glint, did you look at the shiny?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
I would like you to make me an intelligence save, please.
Can I just brace and prep for anyone to jump out of the boat?
Sure.
So it's just raw intelligence. It's
Hey,
not
thanks,
arcana
Danielle.
examination or
And
lore.
Right, intelligence check, which I believe you make with advantage.
Yes, I do. That's a 16.
A 16. Tell me what you think that you would most like to see down there.
A dragon egg.
You see a dragon egg, a purple dragon egg at the bottom of the pond. But with that 16, you know that what you're seeing is a mirage of some sort.
Oh. Oh, I see. That's very clever. They've done something very clever there. So, I wanted it to be over, and I wanted to find my dragon egg if I get chosen. And so it made me see that, but that's not what's down there. That's an illusion. That's fun.
Are we
All right,
good?
not-
Neat.
Keep
Yep,
going.
no, not diving. No diving. We're good. Let's go.
As you get a little bit further, you notice a couple bodies like
I may be excitable, but I'm not stupid.
As you get a little bit further, you notice a couple bodies at the bottom of the pond, people that did fall for it. And you notice that even though they're at the bottom of the pond, they look to be completely drained of moisture. You make it across safely. What you realize is that there's something down there that shows you what you most want in the world. And if you fall for it, you go down there and you begin to suffer. I'll tell you what the trap was from seeing what happened. You would have suffered 1 wound for each failure as you began to be drained of moisture. After 2 fail saves, you would have been at the bottom with nothing but other desiccated bodies, and then you would have started to gain advantage on the save train to try and snap out of it.
Oh my god.
It's a good thing I'm not stupid.
Good thing I didn't look.
But you do manage to make your way across.
I may be easily distracted, but I'm also smart.
So smart,
Um,
Twyla. He's so smart.
As you make your way to the other
Thank you,
side, you
Twyla.
see a tree a little bit further ahead in the middle of a clearing. As you get closer, you see the remains of Dioflight are scattered amongst the clearing.
The
Cauldra-
entire.
the entire flight except for Cauldra Embervale, who is the last one of them still alive. But their wounds are fatal, and you have just a few moments to speak to them.
What happened?
Go back. Go back. This isn't. It's not worth it. Go. And as she's saying that to you, as you ask her what happened, a hidden crystal spider jumps out of one of the hollows in the tree and attacks your face, Liam, for 3 damage. It is like, and it's just like biting at your face.
Did we heal at all from our?
Yes, I'm
sparring?
so sorry. Yeah, y'all rested for the night, and that was a safe rest, so you
Great.
can go back to full everything.
Wonderful.
I think I would have used a reaction to shield.
This is because this is a surprise
Okay.
attack. You don't have time to
Gotcha.
shield.
I was like, the min-maxer in me wants to let it happen, but Liam is afraid that everything is going to kill him and keep him from being a dragon rider. And then not only will he be dead, his father will be disappointed, which is worse.
Okay, so what you notice here, you see a severed arm of one of the kids like sticking out of a hole in one of the other hollows in that tree. Just kind of there. It's like slightly twitching still. What does everybody do? Let's go back into initiative order here. Now that we're in a new place. Twyla.
So the spider has already attacked Liam.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just on him now.
It bit his face and then skittered off.
Oh, it skittered off.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see where it went?
Yeah, it went further down the path that you're heading to now.
Right.
With that, I'd like you to roll me a perception check, please.
Thank you.
Can I help that?
Yeah.
I've already got advantage.
Then never mind.
Well, there's always double advantage.
Hey, I'll take
yeah,
it.
Take double
So
advantage.
yeah, if you do advantage 2, then you roll 3 dice.
Hey!
And you take the highest of the 3.
So it would have been a 16, but instead it's a 19, baby.
Okay. That severed arm that is sticking out of the tree, it's like twitching slightly. You hear faint skittering in there.
In the arm?
In the tree that the arm is sticking
In
out
the
of.
tree. Okay, I was like, oh. Nightmare. Okay, there's something in that tree where that arm is. Something in the tree.
Sylvi, what do you do?
Do I only get one, like, action point?
Yeah, and this is like kind of dungeoneering thing. So like you take,
Yeah,
so
skill
each of
check.
you take an action as you're checking the area.
Okay, sounds good. Does Twyla say that?
Yes.
I would like to take a swing at a branch near the arm.
And what's the intention, so that I know what you're trying to do with that?
I'm trying to knock the branch to the ground.
Is it, but like to like scare whatever's inside the tree, or like
To knock whatever's inside the tree out of the tree.
Okay. Give me a might check, please.
Okay. And I get advantage on this? Or no?
This is a strength skill check, so yes.
Okay. Okay, that is a 23.
With a 23, you hit this desiccated tree so hard that it kind of splits in half. The arm comes tumbling out, and skittering out from it are six creepy crawlies. There's 6 of you. 12 creepy crawlies. They look like centipedes and millipedes, but crystalline, that spill out of this thing, and they all start coming for all of you. And they're
No, thank you.
extremely fast. Could
we retcon that for a different insect?
Sure. Are those no-goes for you?
I believe for one of us, yes.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So just a different insect if you could.
Yeah. We'll say they're like teeny tiny spideys.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
fine.
I'm sorry, you're muted, Liam.
Spiders are great. Spiders are fine.
Cool. Thank you so much. Good use of safety tools there, Sue. Okay, so you just went. We're just gonna go in order here and stay in this like dungeon initiative for this little mini combat here. Zoc, you are up. And everybody roll your initiative so you know how many action points you have for your first combat turn.
Right. I'm going to I'm going to use my action to ask you a question.
Yes, please.
Do these look like 1 hit point creatures, or are they going to take several swings?
Roll me a lore check, please.
Okay. 16.
Yes, they do. These are definitely little crystal critter minions, which is what I call their stat block.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, Liam, you are up.
And I'm gonna hit a little bugger. It's what's that? 7 damage to 1, and I'll do disadvantage second hit because I had 2 action points. Question. I know our leftmost dice is the primary dice. If that is a 1, but the other one is not a 1, that is still considered a critical failure?
Yeah, that's a miss.
Okay. I do not hit the second one.
Okay, so the first one you hit, you kill it. As you hit it, it goes and explodes. And you and let's see, creatures within reach of you. So in the dungeoneering order, that's going to be who is
Twyla.
Because you are at the very front, only one person will take that damage, and that's Twyla. So both of you will take 1 damage from that explosion as you've killed one of these critters.
That's fine.
And there are 12 of them. So this one is gone. Okay.
And Liam just goes, little fuckers, fight back when you get them. Spread out your damage.
As you kill one, you hear as you hit it, it goes, messy food thing. As you hit it, Twyla, you are up.
I only have 1 action this round, so I would just like to I'm going to use I still have my trusty old slingshot. I'm going to take a shot at one of them with my slingshot and hope that I'm far away from whichever one I'm firing at to avoid the sploot. Alright, that is 6 damage.
Okay, it explodes, and let's see, Victor and Liam are the ones closest to you.
No!
So that is...
But I did it from a distance!
This is a very quick thing that's happening, where that's not really a thing. But it's only one. But it's only 1 damage.
Just giving you a hard time.
To you, Liam and Victor. Okay. Suavai. You said you only had 1 action, right, Twyla? Okay. Suavai, what do you got?
I got 2 actions. I would like to get as close to as many of them as I can, and then use my big stature to belly flop on them and hit as many as I can without injuring any one of my teammates.
If you do that, okay. Trade.
Okay.
I will let you do that, but that means you're taking the damage that they would take otherwise.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I did it. That's why I would like to do
trade.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like jumping on a wasp's nest.
Yes.
There are currently still... There's another one just got taken out. There's currently 10 of them. Let me see how many you can hit. Roll me a d10. I want to see how many of these you can get in 1 belly flop.
Yep. If you can believe it, I rolled a 9.
A 9.
A 9.
Need more dice. Okay. Roll your damage. If you get a 1 on your, and this is an unarmed attack. So
yes. So that's a D4, correct?
Right. So if you get a 1, that means you missed all of them.
Yep. And I just belly flopped on the grass as we're next to a tree. Question mark? Okay.
But if you hit them, you kill 9 out of the remaining 10.
Yeah. Don't fuck this up for me. That's a 2. That's a 2.
It's a 2. Okay. So good news, you take out a bunch of them. Bad news is each of them explode, and you're taking the damage of all of them at once.
Can I interpose, or is this not
This is not interposable.
Is there anything we can do to decrease the damage?
No.
Damn. Don't love that.
There it is. Okay.
You have to stop dying, Suavai.
I have to do this for all of you. This is to protect you.
If you keep... One of these days you're going to die and then you're going to stay dead, and I don't want that.
I haven't done it yet, so it's okay. I'm still alive. I haven't died yet, so it's okay. That's how it works.
Anyone else is allowed to die, but you're not.
Wait, what?
A lot of what?
A lot of 4s. It's
No!
D4 damage, but it is D4 minus 2.
You do have to re-roll one of those D4s though, because I'm gonna use mine.
And it's still a 4.
Fuck!
I'm so sorry.
Dang it!
You take 10 damage as these.
I'm still up. I'm
Always
still up. It's
all
fine,
explode.
brother. It's good. I do this for my friends because I love them.
I
These
love
are the
Suavai.
babies.
That's the
These
fucking.
all of the babies.
That's the.
For the folks at home, we all have 13 hit points total.
It's fine. I'm still up.
We're
Good old
squishy
level
little
ones.
babies.
And as you kill all of them, I think the last one seeing this actually like skitters away and says, "Must get back to mother," as it like skitters away.
Kill that one! Kill that one!
It's good.
That was amazing.
It's okay. I just do what I have to make sure you're safe.
We need to heal you now because Mother is coming.
How if we kill that one first?
Or we could just...
It's already gone.
They're going
shit.
to the mother. We know who the mother is.
They're going, but that's the way we're going, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Exactly. So we know where they're going.
So we're going
They just
to
wanna
Unless it's
know.
a mothered crystal spider that's gonna come and eat us.
No, I think it's the dragon. I don't think it's a mother spider, whatever.
Then why are they attacking us?
Because it's part of the trial.
Amazing Spider Guy just redeemed a heal a character. What? How many? What's that? Is that a? I don't think it
D6,
says.
I think we
I
said?
get to decide. I don't remember if I. Put
I feel
what
like
the number is.
you,
I think it's so.
because we did that in
Yeah,
in
because it needs to
PBA.
be. It needs to be scalable depending on where you're at, like a 1d4.
Oh, fair
Yeah.
enough.
So I think at this level, with my baby little level 1s, I think it's going to be a d4. But here's the thing. Suavai, I would like you to describe to me what happens here, because I feel like this might be something like religious.
Yeah. I think Liam compliments me, and the only thing kind of going through my mind is like, this is just kind of the thing. This is why I'm here. This is why I continue to be at the Solspire, is to be with everybody. My calling and the thing that I do for like my people is to protect them. And so like I have this like bubbling like energy inside of me that many of you, actually all of you except for Nyla, yeah, Victor was there, you'd remember the red of the sky and of everything. And in this moment, it isn't that I am making the sky red like I did when I was a child. It is just this swirling wind that, as it picks up speed, it picks up that color again, as the red envelops me again. And all of you feel this like increased temperature directly coming from my area, as like the fire of my family and of death and of life kind of exists now in this space.
And roll that d4.
Come on,
That was
don't
actually
fuck this
good
up.
enough. I'm gonna say roll that d4 with advantage.
Okay.
You give me cinematic descriptions, you get advantage, people. Remember that.
Hell yeah. I dropped the d4 that I had in my hand. Where are all of my d4s in my dice bag?
Just stick your hand in until it pokes back, and then you know.
I
you
know.
found
Oh,
one.
there's one. Okay. Don't
This
fuck this
dice
up for
seeds
me.
one I have is so fucking sharp, and I love
Yeah. It's pretty though.
Sal
It's
makes
pretty.
real pointy dice. They're very beautiful and very dangerous.
Ah, fuck. I rolled 2 2s. That's 2 points.
it. Okay, so 2 points of damage you get back. Hey, that's 2 is better than 0.
2 is better than 0.
Okay,
That is a not insignificant percentage of your hit points.
that's right.
It is not.
Do you continue on?
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
get out of here before Mother comes back.
Yeah.
I
sure.
still think it's that dragon. I think it's fine.
So you head further...
Either way, we gotta get on.
Yes, and thank you so much, Spider Guy. You head further in, further up and further in. And you get to like a cavern is the next kind of section of this path. As you go into the cavern, you begin to notice more and more shiny crystal webs, and they become more and more like frequent. And as you get further in, you hear 3 spiders, giant spiders, kind of talking to each other. Giant crystal spiders talking to each other. It sounds like their names are Rahu, Lichin, and Rech. And
Yuck.
they
Get
are-
wrecked.
and they're wrapping up a squirming person in a crystal web cocoon. And as you kind of get to that area, one of them turns around and says,
"Oh, another meal so soon. Look, Rekor, it's our lucky day."
And before they can fight you, you hear a voice say,
Stand down, my children.
Fucking told you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sahid. I didn't do anything wrong.
I will eat first.
you can see. Oh, I killed him already. I had him like pre-assigned to be saved, and I had to kill him. I forgot. I was supposed to change it. You see. Let's see. What's another squad I can say it's from? You see. Isolde Brambleheart wrapped in the cocoon from Dio Squad. And she is muffling like pleas for help. Do you want to squeeze in this combat before we call it a night? Do you want to do this combat then end? Or do you want to end it here? I'll give you the choice.
I say let's go, but that's just me.
Okay. Everybody roll.
Is everybody down though? Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah, John?
Okay.
Yeah, that was fine.
Everybody roll for initiative.
I don't have to get up early tomorrow, so.
Hell yeah.
A
Let's
huge
go.
Crystal spider comes down, and it's Rock, the spider matron.
Okay, I'll pop a wee real quick.
Sorry.
Okay. Sadie knows I have
Issues with that noise, and
Yeah.
sometimes I make it when I'm trying to be funny, but I forget, and then
No,
I'm
you're
like, "Fuck,
totally
I shouldn't have done that.
I shouldn't have done that. Okay, let's.
I should not have done that.
Shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. Oh, I don't
Okay,
want to.
let's get you all. Everybody, y'all are about here. Figure out your combat position, while I get.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, it's so big. Oh my god.
Jump scare.
Sync view here so that people at home can see. All right. All right. Is everyone ready?
Si, senor.
No.
Ready
But
as I
yes.
wanna be.
In that case,
Is it safe to say that our weapons are still drawn?
yeah, that's fine.
Okay, great.
In
Just
that
because I had to use a full action.
let us
Okay.
begin.
Ayo.
All right. I know what I want to do with my 2 action points that I've got to work
You see
with.
more and more spiders kind of like coming out of like little holes in like this like porous cavern to like watch, and they're like all chanting, "Mother, mother, mother." If they're ready to fight.
Good.
It's okay, I
Um, I
Who would like to go first?
I think Twyla
May
was
I?
gonna go.
Okay.
yeah, I think I know what I want to do.
Did you roll your initiative?
Yes,
say
I
that
did,
already?
and
Okay.
I've got
I was like,
2 action points. We did all that. Okay, I've got 2. Yeah, that's what I was, because that's why I said I know what I want to do with my 2 action points. Okay, I would like to assess to get a sense of whether there is like something, either a weak, basically like if there's a soft spot on her, a weak point other than the eyes, other than the obvious.
okay.
So
What do
I
you roll?
guess
Lore.
right.
Go for that.
Lore, sure. Oh, that's advantage. Huzzah! Oh my god, it's so bad. It's a 4.
You are not sure.
Right.
You've never seen something
Excellent.
like this
Good.
before.
I
Cool.
feel like this is important, and you have a reroll you could use if you want.
Is that? Oh yeah, we have 2, right? Community.
One
You
of
have
them
one
is specifically for you.
Ooh, then yes. Let's go. Thank you for telling me that. That's cocked. That's good. Okay. That is a 17.
Much
17.
better.
Thanks,
I can tell
Danielle.
you that you look at this thing and you're pretty sure that it isn't like armored. That like this like crystal is fairly brittle. So you should be able to break through it. What that equates to above the table is this thing does not have armor. So there are 2 levels of armor for enemies in this game. So this thing will take full damage whenever you hit it. If it had medium armor, you wouldn't add whatever your pluses are to your damage. You don't add those; it would just be straight on the dice. And if it was heavily armored, you would not count your pluses, and you would also half whatever you got on the die. So this thing is unarmored. So, but it is big and looks like it could probably take a lot of hits.
Well, we'll slingshot it and hopefully get its attention on me, so that it isn't looking at my friends and compatriots. But then, if that's a critical failure, it doesn't work, does it?
Oh no.
So never mind.
You draw it back and you take a shot, and you realize in that moment that your hands are shaking. Like you've never faced anything like this before. Like you've trained and had all this theory, but this is the first time that you've been face to face with such a creature, and I think it psychs you out a little bit as you take that shot.
Yeah.
As we move to Suavai.
Oh, that's me and my gosh.
Right, I'm assuming we're just going in screen order again.
Yeah,
okay.
I also
It's
do want to
easiest
go.
that way.
I have 2 action points. First action point is going to be to move within striking range. And then I'm specifically just gonna go for a leg to see if I can get it off balance. But something just to get it off kilter.
Okay.
So that is a D10 plus my strength. Come on, can I just crit, please? It's I add my strength modifier. Yes. That's 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
That is very good. Is you hit this thing, and I think you break through some of that, and you hear like a wet thunk as like you hit some of the meat underneath that crystal.
Great. And that is both of my actions.
Okay, got it. Zach.
All right. Zach is going to as fast as he can wheel towards the creature, and right as he gets up close to it, he's going to throw down the brake on his left wheel and do sort of a Tokyo drift with his sword out, and do a similar move from Sue, and go for one of its legs for 7 damage.
Ooh. Also, good job on describing actions, not mechanics. I love that.
That's my turn.
Okay, got it. Liam, you are up. Victor and Nyla will be after you.
When Suavai
Oh, I'm an idiot. She should be going after each of your turns. I'll do that now. I'll give you all a couple free shots. It's okay. This is a new system for me too. This is a solo queen here. So, okay. So, I think she is gonna go for let's go. Let's see who's our big tank. We're gonna go for Suavai. Oh, Suvai's not here. I don't want to attack Suvai while they're not here. I am going to go
Me, come get me! I threw things at you. Come get me!
I will go for Zach.
Okay.
That is 4 damage as she opens her mouth and this web shoots out and like forcefully hits you, slamming you back into a wall, and then she whips her head around and swings you, and knocks you into Twyla, and you both will take. Oh, so I will you both to make dexterity saves, please.
Okay, I do that with disadvantage. That's a nat 1.
Now
No.
you take another 2 damage, and you are prone as you go rolling out of your wheelchair.
Okay.
Twyla, you also need to make that save.
Yeah, that's a 4.
You take 4 damage and are also knocked prone. And she
Good.
and she says,
I'm going to eat well tonight.
and you are up, Liam. Laura Borealis said, a single mom who works 2 jobs.
Single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops.
Right. Liam is just for a split second distracted by seeing Zach go flying, and then takes a breath and remembers what his job is, takes a knee, draws his bow, and lets it fly, trying to aim for that meaty bit that got exposed when Suavai stuck her axe in.
Okay. I'll give you a little bit of advantage since you're hitting a spot that was opened up.
Hell yeah. Fantastic. I get to roll it again because it's crit. I forgot because it's just 1 die. All right, so it's plus dex, so that's a 8 to start plus another 4. So that's 12 damage.
Okay.
Piercing as he just lets it fly and it shoots straight in and sticks in farther than it should because it hits that soft spot under the crystal, and a little bit of like crystally iridescent blood starts to just ooze down that leg.
Yeah. Love it. Okay. She turns towards Suavai and attacks Suavai with her sharp pincers. And
I would like to interpose.
Are you within 2?
No,
Then you cannot.
I don't think so. Fuck.
And that is 9 damage that you take there.
I am down.
Do you want to use a reaction?
Don't forget you can use a reaction to defend.
Yes. Forgot about that.
That's
Thank you
okay.
so
It's a new system. I'm here to
much.
remind you.
Yes, I am gonna use that. And then
Did you
I will.
pick that like extra wound level perk for your background, by the way? Remember we were talking before the game?
Yeah.
Did you pick that? Who is your person? Because you have to pick a particular person to be next to get that proc.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cinder Scoria. We should be done pretty soon. Nimble battles go much faster than D&D.
I'm gonna go with my first instinct, which is Twyla.
Okay. So yeah, so since Twyla is here, you do have that extra bit. Hey, Octozak. Yes. They're on their way up to the matron to the Broodmother's hatchery, but they have been stalked by Hulkrok, the spider matron. Okay.
So I'm still defending, and so that means I take 2 damage because I have an armor class of 7. Okay, great.
You also gain the poisoned condition, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Love
a
it.
little extra there for you. You get that.
So what does that mean?
Well. With the poisoned condition, it's the poison condition. You have disadvantage on rolls now.
Oh, wow, I love that. That's so much.
Okay.
Is there a thing as double disadvantage?
Who? Me?
Like, no,
Like if
can
you're
you
already
roll
at
double-
disadvantage, yeah.
Because there is
then
double
you're
advantage.
Disadvantage 2. So you now, instead of rolling 2 dice, you roll 3 dice, and you take the lowest.
And then you
of
take the
3.
lowest. Okay, great. Awesome. I was just asking for future stuff,
Yeah.
Possible stuff.
Okay. That is the Spider Matron's turn. Right? That was her turn? Yes. And who goes next? Ooh, you just got a heal. Thank you. That's from Laura. Roll a d4, Suavai.
Thank you, friend.
I think you're muted, bud.
There is a flash of red in the space again.
Yeah.
But this is like much faster than the last because of the sort of. That's one.
Okay, so 1 point.
That's fine though. Wait, or do
Alrighty.
I have to roll that? Well, actually, if I roll it at disadvantage, it's still one.
For the special rolls from the chat for like something like a heal from the chat, you're not going to roll that with disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we. Yeah. So it's just a
I
quick
wouldn't do
flash. You see one of Solspire tattoos glow a little bit.
Okay. And she went after you. That was after Liam went, so I believe it's Twyla's turn next, right?
Unless it's
Oh no, it is
Victor
now
and
the
Noila.
NPC's turns. Okay. NPC turns. I think you see that Victor is about to like go for the bow, but like remembers what Liam said about how good he was with the sword, and he draws the sword and he runs to hit this fucker. And that is going to be, where is that? Dice. Here they go down in my belly. I never have. Can I find the dice?
Don't eat your dice.
Here we go.
Don't eat your
Okay,
dice.
that's a crit.
Ugh. Oh wait, yes. No, that's good. You're rolling for Victor.
Yes. As he hits this thing for 16 damage. He runs up, and I think he slides under it and like brings his sword up and just like slices through its underside. Yeah. Okay. This thing is severely bloodied. Which means that its damage increases as it like rears up even like bigger, and its guts begin to start spilling out of it. He's just like, and she's like, now, as
Thank you, Zach.
as she whirls around and looks for Victor and attacks Victor. Oh no. My boy, my sweet boy. Okay, I rolled shit on that damage though. So that's 6 damage to him.
Can he defend?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Does he want to defend?
He's okay right now.
Okay.
No, he did lose 2 points already though. I think
I'm so far away from everyone.
I think he'll hold off.
Don't kill my not boyfriend.
He's not my boyfriend.
I think because he's not. Yeah, he's bloodied, but he's not down yet.
Right.
Okay, so that's his turn. The spider's turn rather. Now Nyla's gonna go, and I think Nyla pulls out her daggers, like, and spins them around and says, "All right, time to go to work." And like bunny hops, boom, 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 and then like, jumps on the back of this thing, and she's like, die, and she starts stabbing into like the back of this thing.
Not sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm concerned about her, but not at the same time.
Nah, she's good.
I'm just happy
She's
she had her
got
caffeine
this.
this morning.
It's like so fucking manic.
She's living her best
I love
life.
it.
Fuck.
Here's the thing. Twyla wants to set up Liam and Victor. Also, she is into Nyla.
Oh God, Nyla and
Twyla.
Twyla.
Oh, yeah.
Nyla and Twyla.
She literally
Oh,
said,
no.
I know it's a cliche, gay people dating people with their same name, but
Unfortunately, as Nyla tries to attack this thing, she can't seem to pierce the crystal hide of it, and it tosses her, like, kind of shakes and tosses her off, and then rears up, and she looks up and she goes, "Oh fuck!" As this thing attacks her, it's gonna do another web and throw, and then kind of spits its web out of its mouth. Okay, I rolled shit again, which is good. That's only that's 2 damage. But she's gonna throw at another hero within 6 spaces. Let's swing around and hit Liam this time. That's fun.
Why not?
And roll me a dex save, please, Liam.
Okay.
And I'll roll for Nyla. Okay, Nyla saves.
Rolled an 18.
18 saves. So you both take half damage. Which is going to be 2, and you do not go prone.
Right.
So that's...
Who did Liam get thrown at?
Well, Twyla got thrown at Liam.
Oh, I see.
Not Twyla, Nyla.
God damn
What you
it.
did to yourself?
I'm
See
gonna
what you did to yourself?
I'm gonna
You did this.
I'm gonna have to
You
kill her
did
now.
this.
gonna have to
Don't
kill
kill
her.
her.
Tell me
Don't kill my sweet baby Bun Bun.
Okay.
Now I'm into her. You can't kill her.
you guys can't fall in love with all of my NPCs.
Watch me.
Yeah.
Who
we can't
said
stop
love?
us.
I just want to bone her. She's a bunny.
Wow.
You know the stereotypes about rabbits.
Well,
I know,
looks
right?
like I'm starting the quote sheet.
Yes, we should start a quote sheet. Absolutely. Twyla, you are up.
Well, she just threw my girl, so I'm gonna get up. Does that cost half my movement? Is this like D&D rules?
You have to use an action to stand.
Oh, okay. So I will use 1 action to stand. I will use a second. Whoopsie doodles. I didn't mean to do that. I will use 1 action to stand. I will use a second action to move over here. Oh boy. Yeah, I want to be kind of central. I just want to be within reasonable distance of everybody. And then I'm going to take advantage once again of my once per safe rest any spell school ability. And I'm going to I'm going to cast Zap, which is a lightning spell on this here spider mama. Let's fucking see what happens. Okay. That is 7 damage.
Okay.
Lightning damage. If that matters. I don't know if she's...
She is in her last stand mode now. So a little bit more damage and she is down. She says,
"You will not take me down. I've been here so long, and I am so hungry."
and she is going to she rears up on Victor and shoots out a web from and hits him with it for why do I keep misplacing that die? For 4 damage, and is going to slam him into Suavai. Make a dex save, please, Suavai. And he will have to roll that as well. Okay, he saves.
15.
Okay, you both save, so you only take half damage on this. Oof, it was 6 on that. That's 3 damage that you both take.
Awesome.
He is going to defend this time on that first hit, so he's just going to take the 3 damage. because he is starting to look a little rough. So I think on that first hit, he like braces for it and kind of absorbs the initial impact of the like concussive webbing, but it wraps around him. Goes, oh fuck, as he gets swung into Suavai. But he's still up. How you looking there, Sue?
1 HP.
Ooh, okay. But when you're at 0 hit points in this, you have gained the dying condition, and you still get to fight. You just go down to 1 action point. So that's one of the cool
But
things about
also,
this.
I do have the thing, and Twyla is around.
That's true. So you have a lot of wound levels right now that you can burn through.
I do.
That is his turn. That was Twyla before that. So Suavai, you were up.
Great.
Her turn. I should say.
This Crystal Spider's on the last stand. So Vi's on the last stand. I'm going to use both of my actions to just swing.
Okay.
So, and because I'm poisoned, I have to roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
So this first one is okay. That's not a 9, so that's like better. But that's 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, and then I have to do double disadvantage, so I have to roll 3 dice. Take the lowest of the 3. 10, 9, 8.
You can also
All tens. All
You
tens.
can also give someone else advantage, or you can. There's other things you can do.
Ah,
Nah, this is Sylvi's last stand.
All right, go for it. Go for it.
Here we go. Come on. Come on.
Let's go.
Tanky baby. Ah! Okay, that's not bad. That's another 7 points of damage.
Let's
7
go.
points of damage.
It was a
Suavai,
10, a 4, and a 5.
Tell me what happens,
so.
please.
Holy fuck yeah. Okay, so. Oh, shit. We have a reroll. All right. So, Sylvite. We'll just bank that for later. Anyways, Sylvite, like, holds the axe a little bit tighter. Just, like, looks the spider dead in the face and is just like, you want to know who killed your babies out in the forest out there? Hey, that was me. And now guess what? It's you. You're next. And then like jumps up and comes right down on like where their head and mandible is.
And as you lay this final crushing blow, the thing is, "Dow!" and as you hit her so hard, like the impact you see, these like spider kind of vein like cracks go up like across its entire body as it shatters and explodes, sending its like inner like goo in every which direction, coating all of you. It's fucking gross. Everybody will take 5 damage from that. Vic is in the dying condition from that.
No, he's not, because I'm going to interpose.
Well, you're also taking that.
That's all right. I can take it both.
Okay. Oh,
Wait, how much?
okay. 5.
Shit. I'm going to go down instead, but I think I would have done it.
Okay. I will let you take that. So you interpose.
Yeah.
And you
Is
take
this? Did we technically end my turn?
This happened after your turn. Yes. This is like.
Okay, then can I use a action point to defend?
Sure.
Okay, then I take no damage.
And you managed to stay up with one health. Excellent.
Yes.
Vic, like kind of like.
I might also do that, actually. Sorry.
Give me 1 second here. To
Yep.
finish this thing. So Liam, as you run in and you kind of grab and then like turn and you take the full brunt of it, and Vic is like closes his eyes, like ready, like bracing for like the impact, like oh this is it, and then like realizes that nothing happens, opens his eyes and kind of sees you. What do you say before you like? We'll say like even though you're not dead, you're just gonna like kind of pass out in this moment. Like what do you say?
Liam's about to lose consciousness and he just says, don't forget to breathe. And like goes black and falls.
And he like scoops you up in his arms like as you're about to fall down, and pulls you up, and he's like looking at all the spiders, and he's like, I think we need to run. To all of you.
Yes, agreed.
And as you run, the spiders begin to chase you out, and but you hear them say,
Now come back, new mother.
to like running after Suavai.
Come back, new mother.
As you all
Oh.
kind of run out of this
Ah,
gross
crap.
area.
I'm passed out, but maybe somebody else remembers that there was another Rider cadet that was still alive in a cocoon.
Oh.
I'm not thinking about that. I am running away from
Yeah.
whatever is calling me mother.
I
Zach,
not
think we
you
gotta
gonna
run.
go after them?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking okay. Let's go. That was Isolde Brambleheart. She is like kind of like plastered to one of the walls. What do you do? What do you think you do to like go and try and get her?
She's plastered to one of the walls. I'm gonna try and use one of my throwing axes to to cut off enough web for her to dislodge from the wall.
Strength check, please, or might check.
Got
I
it.
should say.
You
We have a
got it.
party reroll if you need it.
All right, and I do might with advantage, so that's a nat 20.
Yes!
Oh my
With a
gosh!
nat 20, I'm going to hand the DM reins to you for a second here, and let's give you a signal. You tell me, you describe to me what happens in this moment, Zach.
You got it. So Zoc had been knocked out of his chair. And so during all y'all's turns, he's been slowly just army crawling across the floor back to his chair, and he finally rights the chair, gets back into it right as y'all are starting to run. He sees y'all running, and he looks up to where he clocked the captured flight member, and sheaths his sword into its holster and pulls out a hand axe. And similar to what he did with the sword swing, he's going to get a rolling start and get up to speed, and then use one of the handbrakes on the left side to whip him around, and he's going to use that momentum to slingshot the axe and give it a little bit more oomph. And it slices cleanly through the web that is attaching this person to the wall, and they tumble down back onto the floor.
I'm saying with a nat 20 that they can fall like right into your lap, and you can like wheel them out.
Perfect. Yeah.
Because
and I get
deserving and such.
Hey, welcome back. We're running. And I wheel off.
As she like passes out in your arms, and you get the fuck out of there. You all make it through, like escaping the spider cavern just in time. As you get to the other side, they don't follow you after a certain point. And the reason that they don't is because you have now made it to the entry of the hatchery of the Brood Mother. You have completed the pass, and now you've finally made it to the hatchery. You see crystalline kobolds kind of like patrolling all over the place and keeping any creepy crawlies kind of clear. As they see you and see like the crest on you, shoot back to the party stream. And let's get rid of the creepy crawly sounds. As you reach the Sage of Scales, so the entrance to this cave is broad and tall. But the ceiling kind of like quickly lowers to a height of about 15 feet. You see two crystalline kobolds standing there, and they have little crystal pseudo-dragon familiars perched on their shoulders that like look at you with these like unblinking gem-filled eyes. They say password, and you know that the password is the name of your flight. Liam being, or sorry, who's first in line? Twyla or Liam? Liam, you're first in line.
I am unconscious in Victor's arms, so maybe Victor's in front.
Victor is holding you in his arms and says, Tess'era. And they part, letting all of you through.
Even the unconscious body on Zahed's lap?
No, that's the other person that we saved.
Oh, no,
Or
asking
that
if they
Zoc
come
saved.
yes, they let her through too, since she's with you.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. The cavern begins to ascend up through this like series of like boulders that have tumbled from ceiling in some sort of like ancient rock fall, like stairs for a giant, if a giant could fit under the low ceiling. The stones that present the easiest path have the corners kind of worn smooth by the passage of climbers. How do you get through this, Zoc?
Yeah, I think with given enough time, Zoc could probably climb this up on his own. Probably like lifting himself onto the step and then dragging his chair back over and rinse and repeat. But he doesn't want to hold up the group. And so he turns to Suavai and says, "Hey, do you mind popping me over the stairs here?"
Yeah, whatever you need.
Great. And he'll pop a wheelie, and with the help of Suavai, pop over the lip of the stairs as we go up.
Yeah. You make your way to the top, and you finally get to the end of this passage, and you see this long, rough-hewn table of obsidian. And sitting at it, you see this middle-aged woman who seems to, which doesn't really make sense to you, but she seems to be like half dragon, half human. She's dressed in plain robes with only a medallion that belies her station in the Solspire. She shifts nervously. Her draconic instincts show that she is moving to protect her horde, which in this case is the record of riders. Peeking out from her satchel, she kind of covers it with her own body. This is a sign that this is the fabled Sage of Scales. Her first obligation is the preservation of the record. She looks suspiciously to your group and says, "Names."
Twyla Parish.
Suavite.
Zakhed Novak.
And
this
then,
is Isolde.
And Victor says, Victor Emberson. And this is Liam Swiftfoot. And Nyla, who is so short that like she can't see Nyla behind y'all. Or wait, sorry, what is it?
It's Silverfoot.
Silverfoot. I'm so sorry. Silverfoot.
It's right.
He said Silverfoot. Maui fucked it up. He definitely knows your full name.
Oh yeah.
And Nyla, who is like a little too short to be seen, like bounces up, and she's like, "Nyla, Bunsy," and she's like bouncing in the background, and she looks, she's like, "Yes, you may enter." She waves her hands and wakes Liam and Isolde up. And she says, "There's an area for you to rest for the evening, so that you may finish your journey." This is not a safe rest. This is a make camp. So you won't get the effects of a safe rest, but you will get that.
Can we spend our hit die?
You will be able to spend your hit die when you get once you get to the make camp section. You will be able
Yep,
to do that.
got it.
Do you have any questions for me? Opinions?
What sort of dangers lie between us and our destination?
The first half of your journey tested your bodies. The second half will test your hearts, your souls. Who else has a question for me?
What's your name?
You may call me the Sage of Scales. I keep my name secret.
Very well then.
It is the way of the dragons, and it is my way as well.
And thank you, Sage, for whatever it is you've done to me.
Suva, you look troubled.
If I were to write a letter home, would it make it?
I can assure that it does.
Not for yours, but do you have any pen and paper I can use?
Of course. And she nods to one of the kobolds who goes to fetch you materials. And what of you, Twyla, of House Parrish?
What if we make it all the way to the end, but we're still not chosen?
Then life continues. At least you will still have that. Perhaps you can dyad with a wolf or a cat. The Cosney.
Sure. Right.
Be sure to show respect to the Broodmother. She is one of the great worms, the oldest living beings in Galdoria. And do not come to her with foolish notions of human morality. She does not particularly care for that. She is a dragon. She is not human. Her sole purpose in life has been to ensure future generations of the dragons of the Dyad know their culture and their roots. Is that understood?
Yes, Sage.
Yes.
Now, rest up, for you have more travels ahead of you. And she sends all of you to a little area. It's not very comfortable. The beds are really just slabs of stone to lay on with a few handfuls of hay kind of strewn on it to give you some semblance of softness. Now we're about to end this session, but is there anything anybody wants to say to anyone else before you go to bed?
I think, was I still in Vector's arms when I woke up?
You were.
Thank you for not leaving me.
We're a flight. Of course.
just sort of bows his head a little bit and like goes to pick one of the little slabs and goes to lie down on his back and then winces because there's still maybe some shards of spider or something stuck in there. And
Let me roll something real quick. Is it the funny thing or the romantic thing? Let's see. It's the funny thing. So Victor kind of sees you wince and is like about to step forward, but then Nyla's like, oh my god, you're still hurt. Hold on, bing, 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 and bounces over and says, hey, roll over. She's like pushing you to like roll over.
Okay,
You're
all
so
right.
big, and she starts like getting like little spider legs out of your back. She's like, just like bite onto something, and she starts pulling them out. She's like, okay, good, okay, great, no, go to sleep, and like bounces away. And I think Victor like kind of like, oh, okay, and then like missing the opportunity, like looks around and knows there's an open spot next to Twyla, and just like kind of like lays down next to her and says, yeah, all right, I'm in. We get out of here, do the double date thing. I'll be your wingman.
Excellent. Thank you, Victor. It'll be fun. We'll have a great time.
And
Just be the four of us, like always.
And as you all get ready to go to sleep, I have one more thing to show you. Throughout all of this, back in the halls of Urbis Opus, this old man has been walking through the halls. He's called, one of his young acolytes I mentioned earlier, a young woman by the name of Tamsin, to walk with him. And he's been showing her all of these scenes and sequences and whatnot. And he has been looking for something, and he's gotten more and more frustrated as it's gone on. Like, why can't he find the thing that he is looking for? It should be here. There's information missing. And this drives him crazy. He is getting, like, more and more visibly agitated. He begins running his hands through the crystals, searching. You can hear the twinkle of the crystals as he's looking. Tamsin looks concerned, trying to help, but he seems to like not even register that she's here anymore. And he gets more and more upset. And then finally, he's had enough of the search. And this is what happens. Imagine it. Each a note and their intersections are song. And those songs create symphonies. I am noticing an intersection here. A symphony. A story, a saga. Beginning. But I need more information. Something is missing. It's all too much. He begins to change and lengthen and transform and get bigger and bigger and bigger and angrier. The room starts shaking. Embers begin coming up around him. Tamsin falls to her knees, like terrified of the form that he begins to take.
It's all so much. The quiet village devastated. 4 children destined to become riders. Dragons murdered. A red sky in my dreams. It's all so much. Sometimes I think I've lived too long. Oh, my consciousness so vast. The threads of probability, and I can see it all. Possible outcomes, possible futures. But I need the information so that I can figure out which one is... I am missing something. There's something that I am not seeing. I have searched my halls, and there are crystals that are missing that should be here. Something is wrong. Something is coming.
Please, Master Jin, come back. I want to help. I want to help, but I don't know how to stop. I don't know what any of this has to do with me, and I want to help you, but this is all so large, and I'm just one person, and I don't even know why I'm here. But if you tell me, I promise I will do what I can to help.
He begins to calm down, to shrink back down. Thank you, little one. You ask why you are here. This is why you are here. When we dragons, when we live for so long, the power of the raw magics can sometimes be overwhelming. I like to take walks with young mortals like you because it reminds me of my own mortality, the piece of me that is not connected to the infinite. You ground me. You curious creatures are my guiding star. Thank you. Now, we must figure out this song that is starting. This saga that is starting. That, we end our first session of the Wyrmriders Saga. What is going to happen next? We'll find out. And what did we just watch from that video? Well, that was a little sneak peek into one of the other tables that we're going to have. The big thanks to Laura Borealis in the chat, who provided the voice for that, who will also be providing the character of Tamsin, the first reveal of the Librarian's table. Thank you so much for tuning in this evening. I hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back next week for more as we build out this epic tale that's going to be told over multiple tables in multiple forms. Be on the lookout for announcements for the upcoming audio dramas. We're going to have some original music being made for this by our very own LJ on our table. I'm really excited for this. I really hope that you guys enjoyed this first session. Next week, the eggs. We get to meet their dragons. Here we go.
If we're chosen.
If we're chosen. I mean, spoiler warning.
Dragon Riders campaign. Psych, none of you get chosen.
That would be ridiculous. And
You all ride big corgis.
Let's before everybody starts logging out here, let's just quickly do a raid. It really helps people with their visibility in the algorithms. So let's do that real quick before we all sign off for the night. And thank you for such a wonderful, lively chat this evening. It was very much appreciated.
Hell yeah, chat.
We are going to raid Dork Tales.
What did
Should
you
we do
just
our
call
little
me?
sign off or no?
Yeah, please do your sign off while I get this set up.
I'll start. Hi, friends. I'm Sadie. You know me. You can find me in the chat at Audrey3. You can find me on Instagram at Sadie Songs. You can very often find me, if you're in New York City, down in Brooklyn, doing punk rock basement theater for Pay What You Can, Dialogue with Three Chords, amazing, wonderful new theater. We're doing it all the time. Come check it out. Merm, take it away, babe.
Well, hi, that's me. Hi, my name is Wyrmriders, they, she pronouns, and I've been playing Solspire tonight. You can find me online at Murmur3Rs, it's MIRRRM, and right now you can find me tomorrow on The Bad Ideas, where I'll be playing an also very tall Samoan woman named Bele in the middle of the apocalypse. And then on Sunday, you can find me on the Tabletop Misfits channel, where I'm going to be bringing back our Yellow Ranger, Trinzax, who's not a murderer, I promise. And our season 2 premiere. So you can check me out over there. And then back here next week. So I'm going to pass it over to John.
Hey, I'm John Crabtree. Yeah, you can find me in Reflect Games YouTube. I DM'd the first season of Tomb of Annihilation. You could find some of our VODs there. And then if you're interested in seeing me act in your theater, you can visit jonathan-crabtree.com and see some of my acting skills with a Z. That's it for me. LJ, take it away.
Hello, I'm LJ. I use any they pronouns. I am at LJabs in the chat. If you want to find me on Instagram, which is probably the most likely place to find me, but I do not lurk on many socials these days, it is at itsme_LJB. I do this, and I'm getting married soon, so I'm not doing a whole lot else besides this and that, because it's taking all of my brain power. But I'm excited for music. I'm excited for audio dramas. I am writing one with John. Hey. There we go. And I'm also working on a map of Averine, soon to be finished, that I'm very excited about. And last but very much not least, our fearless leader, Maui.
You can catch me here. Tune in tomorrow for the DM turn to find out maybe a bit more about some of the factions in this world. Later. Be safe.
Stay for the raid.
And raided. And